Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we are continuing our journey through the Legend of Zelda the Minish Cap. Before we do get into that, however, I do want to say hello. How are you doing? What are you guys up to? What are you been playing? And yeah, just welcome you all in to hang out with me today as we explore this amazing world of Legend of Zelda. It's just a beautiful game. Like, overall, like, the pixel art, the sprite work, everything in this game is just so... what's the word? It's very colorful. I wasn't going to go for colorful. Colorful is an easy one, but everything is just such a pleasure to look at. Except for Tingle. Tingle's never a pleasure. But yeah, we've been playing through this game and I've been trying to figure out exactly where I'm supposed to go next. And I think now I need to go to Lake Hylia. In the last episode, I thought we were going to be going to Lake Hylia. For some reason, I thought that, you know, we weren't necessarily going to get the boots straight away. I don't know why I thought that. I thought there was still more to go. And, yeah, I figured we'd be going into Lake Hylia. I don't know why I thought that, but we do need to do that today. We'll be going over to Lake Hylia and, we need to figure out how to even get to Lake Hylia proper, because all of the water around that area seems to be all purple and polluted. I'm not sure why purple is the symbol of being polluted. I guess it is a very unnatural color for water, but still, I always thought, you know, green. I guess green is an okay color for water when you think about it. Like, there's swamps and things. It's not nice water, you can't drink it. But it's, I guess water is supposed to be green, you know, things living in it. Bruises would be my guess. Welcome to the stream, Mint. How you doing? Bruises. That's actually a really good point. Maybe that is a connection. I think that I think a lot of the go-to colors tends to be like purple and green for when things look bad. But I think green is definitely something you could... if you had food which was green, you'd be like, oh no, I don't want to eat that, you know? Whereas if you... well, then again, there's a lot of good green food like lettuce and cabbage and kale and spring onions and stuff like that, I guess. Maybe to offset from all the green things, like game has green trees and grass. Yeah, also poison. That's another thing though, is like poison. Where did poison equal purple? Where did that actually come from? Now that I think about it, when you think about the spell bio in Final Fantasy VII, for example, that's purple and green. Where do we get our color? You know, there's so many things in life that we identify colors with. And it's sometimes interesting to figure out where that originated, where that started. Blame the frogs, purple poisonous frogs. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, there are definitely some purple poisonous frogs, definitely. There's a lot of poisonous frogs though. I mean, like there's the golden dart frog, which is as poisonous as the regular poison dart frogs, which tend to be like blue, pink, purple. They're all the wild colors, but the golden dart frog is just as deadly, and it's all like a golden yellow color. But yeah, interesting. Also look at many varieties of wildflowers and berries. Oh, now you might be clocking onto something there. What are the colors of berries from certain deadly plants? Like hemlock, nightshade. I think nightshade has purple berries. Nightshade has purple flowers and purple berries. Well, some of them do. Actually, funnily enough, potatoes are a class of nightshade. So, let's go with Belladonna specifically. Belladonna Nightshade. Yeah, potatoes are actually a form of nightshade. Atropa belladonna. That's a very black looking. Also known as deadly nightshade, or belladonna, is a toxic perennial herbaceous plant in the nightshade family, which includes tomatoes, potatoes, and eggplant. I always knew eggplant was bad for you. Those are purple too. Foliage and berries are extremely toxic when ingested, containing tropane alkaloids. It can also be harmful to handle or touch. These toxins include atropine, scopolamine, and hyoscyamine, which cause delirium and hallucinations. Doesn't describe the berries though. Description. The belladonna is sometimes confused with a much less poisonous black nightshade, which also has purple berries. Oh, here we go. Bell-shaped flowers in a dull purple, tinged with yellow and green toward the base. The fruits are berries which are green, ripening into black and shiny, and approximately 1.5 centimeters in diameter. Berries are sweet and are consumed by animals, mainly birds, that disperse their seeds. Why do people know that they are sweet? This would this kind of scares me. Why do people know that it's sweet? I guess we all know why people know it's sweet, because people have eaten it by mistake. But yeah. Oh, so that might be it. I think you've locked onto something there. Belladonna is a purple flower and a purple fruit. Everything is edible once. That is true. Yeah, absolutely. So I guess that's why purple is the symbol of poison. That's why it's the color of poison. I was always told not to eat the red berries up here. Yeah, same. Yeah, we had a lot of red berries in the UK, which you can't eat. I couldn't tell you what they were. I know holly is one of them. You don't eat holly berries. Holly berries will make you very, very sick. But there was a few plants, there were a few bushes where I grew up where there was red berries. Always told not to eat them. And I never did, to be fair. I know that not very far away, though, there were a number of red currant trees. And red currants are fine. You can have red currants. But you have to know the difference. Like, where we lived, there was a place where you could get black currants, red currants, gooseberries, blackberries. There wasn't really any raspberries where we lived up on the mountain. But there were places to get, blueberries. Blueberries was another one. You can get wild blueberries up there. Yeah. So, you know, stuff like that exists. There are edible red berries, but generally speaking, the bright red berries that, you know, stand out on a lot of different plants, not really the best move. But I think we may have nailed down right there where the idea that poison is purple has come from. Yeah. Well, there we go. That didn't take very long, did it? Oh dear. I'm not going to apologize for yesterday. I'm not going to apologize for yesterday. We had a really good conversation yesterday. I think there was a lot of good discussion that was had on a very sensitive topic, and I think that a lot of people can find it very difficult to talk about stuff related to disabilities and You know, what were appropriate questions to ask and stuff like that. And I think we had a really good and productive conversation yesterday. So while I'm not going to apologize for the conversation itself, what I will say is I am going to try to do better to not spend 2 hours chatting at the beginning of a stream. That was a bit long, okay? Today we're gonna be spending no more than an hour, maybe, if it even takes that long. But we're gonna jump on into the game when straight as soon as we can, you know. It went on a bit long, didn't it? Yeah. Now we'll just treat it as well that happened. It did. Yeah, it did happen. It did happen for quite a while. I was really looking forward to playing Xenoblade Chronicles as well. I'm like, yes, finally. I missed a day of Xenoblade Chronicles this week. I'm going to get in. We're going to play the game. We're going to catch up for lost time. I spent 2 hours chatting. Bugger. That didn't go as I planned. Delicious. Alrighty. Before we do jump on into Zelda, though, I do have a couple of things to quickly chat about, because I have had a big delivery today. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with the delivery I've received this day. I've been waiting for this for ages. Well, I say ages. I've been waiting for this for ages, October. Yeah. So, some of you have probably been here long enough to have heard this story. But I'll do a quick catch-up for everyone. In October, I went a little bit crazy. Was it October or was it September, actually? Now that I think about it. May have actually been September. I don't recall. I know I said October in a Discord post, but I can't remember exactly. Either way, I may have gone a little bit crazy. I've been so starved of like retro gaming recently that I just had this massive retro kick. We played we played a bunch of Atari stuff in November for Atari Week, which is just not enough retro for me. Okay, I need to do more retro in future streams, and we will. I mean, Minish Cap certainly counts, but yeah, I'd gone a bit stir crazy, and I'm like, I need more retro in my life, so I made a few purchases, and one of those purchases was my ZX Spectrum Next, which will be delivered next month, I think. I think it's going to be next month. They've already taken the money out for shipping, so I'm looking forward to that arriving. I also backed a Vectrex Mini. So most people might not know where a Vectrex is, but a Vectrex is an old games machine which was using a modified CRT TV, which instead of doing raster lines, you know, the CRT scan line, sorry, what it did was it did vector work. And so what that means is, rather than going across the screen, scan line by scan line by scan line, the electron beam that runs the CRT, instead of going from left to right, went from point to point. And that made very, very clean, perfect straight lines. There are ways to get curved lines in vectors. It's just, generally it's point to point. And so the Vectrex was this unique machine that was able to do quote-unquote 3D by manipulating wireframe models on the screen. Now, there were very few games that were actually played like that, right? But it was a really cool, interesting, classic games machine. It took games machines in a very different direction. You know, everyone was working with scan lines. When you think about companies like Atari and Television, Coleco, Nintendo, Sega. When you think about all the different companies that were trying to develop a games machine, an early era games machine, more often than not, they were expecting that you already had a television and that you would plug it into the back of the television. The Vectrex was its own thing. It was a television and game machine all in one, but the television itself didn't work like a regular television. You couldn't tune it in to regular channels. It just run off the games machine that was in the system. So this was like an all-in-one system. You didn't need another television. It was small enough. It was about the size of well, it was about the size of a modern PC monitor, really. And you could put it into your room, into your bedroom, into your office, wherever you want it to be. And you had the whole system right there. And it had multiplayer. You could attach 2 controllers to it and everything. And it used vector graphics. And I think vector graphics are absolutely beautiful. And the way that used to get... like, there was no color. It was literally just black and white. But they used to have these film overlays. And because it was a CRT, the screen was static. Do you remember? See, if you've ever had a CRT television or you've ever seen one working, you could touch the screen and there was like a lot of static on the screen. So, like, you could like stick film to the screen to make it colorful. There were some screens, what do they call them? Like acetate. What's it called? I can't remember what the word is. Anyway, you got these things. You could either stick them to the screen, or the ones that actually came with it would fit into the slot that was designed for it. But you could stick things to the screen. You could stick things to TV screens. So I've seen people who have done things like they got the one, not static film. It's not static film. No, I mean acetate, like overhead projectors. You know, the film, the slides for overhead projectors. You can stick that stuff to a TV screen because the static attraction from the screen will hold it in place. Now, I've seen people like the regular Vectrex films that you put over the top of the screen would fit into a slot that was designed for it. But I've seen other people just using like just some print off on an acetate and, you know, just sticking it to the screen. And that's pretty cool. That's pretty fun. I like that. I like something like that. And so the Vectrex has a very unique place in video game history. And the Vectrex company, though it's not the same company anymore, the Vectrex company was bought by another company. But it is the current custodians of Vectrex, and they are producing a Vectrex Mini. Now, the Vectrex Mini is not going to be an actual CRT television, but it is going to be able to play a bunch of the Vectrex games, which ultimately, that's kind of the point, is that it's kind of a preservation of the idea. And that's something which I really get behind. You know, I like the minis. I do love my minis. I've got quite a few. I've got the Nintendo ones. I've got Sega ones. We've got a Amiga and a Commodore 64. I'm sure we have more. We got some mini arcades as well. And I like it because I love the idea of preserving the concept. Even though it's not perfect, it's not going to be never going to be a perfect recreation. I love the idea of preserving the concept. So something new coming out that people who have never seen this before can look at it and go, that's really cool. And, you know, maybe it's just a novelty for some people, and that's fine. You know, everyone enjoys things differently. But I'm really looking forward to the Vectrex. But that one won't be coming out until 2027. So, yeah. That was going to be quite the wait. I'm probably going to forget that I ordered it, and eventually I'll get a notification on my phone saying, hey, you've got a package delivery today. I'm going to look at it like, do I? Today? Oh, that! Right, yeah, okay. Hey, Ronald, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I already forgot you'd ordered it. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I can see that happening now. I can see it happening. But yeah, so ZX Spectrum Next is one of the things. That's going to be coming in the next couple of months. The Vectrex Mini is going to be coming in the future. But today I finally got my Atari 2600 Plus 40th Anniversary Pac-Man Edition. And this has been quite the adventure to get it into my hands, because when I tried to order it at first, I couldn't order it. The website was having issues because there were so many people trying to order it all at once, and I tried to order it to Australia. It wouldn't let me order it. Some people said it was because there was an issue with the checkout, because the checkout was overloaded, and it does seem that there was a lot of people who bought this. But also then discovered that I couldn't order it to Australia. Like, it would specifically prevent me from ordering certain things to Australia. And that sucked. That was really, really bad. But thankfully, you could order things to the UK. And my parents live in the UK. So I'm like, alright, fine. I'm going to do the order. I'll have it sent to the UK. I'll just pay the extra for it to come out to Australia. So I called up my mother very quickly and said, look, I'm going to do an order. Is it okay for me to send it to your address? And she said, yes, that's fine. That's not a problem. I'm like, brilliant. And so I did the order. It all went through. It was bloody expensive. And it was after I did the order that my mother informs me, oh, by the way, we're going on vacation in December. I think it was December 16th or something like that. And I'm like, you do realize I just ordered something very expensive to be coming to your house, and now you tell me you're going on vacation? And she's like, oh, yeah, that's a good point. And I'm like, don't worry, it's fine. The Atari releases in early November. It should get you in time. It shouldn't be a problem. And she's like, okay. So, November comes along, and people start receiving their Ataris. And I'm like, no news so far on whether mine has been shipped. This is a little bit concerning. Seeing every day, you know, seeing more and more people taking photographs of their Ataris, and I'm like, where's mine? I don't know if mine's even been sent yet. Okay. And then I saw on the website, it said, second wave of orders goes out November 21st or something like, I think it was 21st. And I'm like, oh, there you go. That's the answer. Okay. Mine must be in the second wave. So, November 21st comes and goes. 22nd, 23rd, 24th. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why have I not got an email telling me that my Atari's been sent? And I start emailing Atari and say, guys, do you want to explain why my Atari's not being sent? And the guy goes in, takes a look around, and he discovers, oh, okay, we know why. The reason it's not been sent is because you ordered yours from the UK, and the UK warehouse completely sold out. And I'm like, well, that's a little bit of a concern, because I ordered one. And he said, yeah, no worries. As of the second wave, a big batch was sent to the UK to restock the warehouse. Thank goodness for that. And I'm still waiting. My birthday comes. End of November comes. Still no word. And then I think it was December 4th. I get an email saying, we have just checked. It was the same guy, like this amazing customer service Atari have. It was the same guy. He, unprompted, he had gone looking to figure out if the order had been sent, and he sent me an email to let me know personally that my order has been found, or has been, not found, my order has been stocked and is being shipped. And I thought, that's amazing service right there, right? But it was still December 4th. And I'm like, I hope this gets to my parents in time. So it was in the process of being sent out. It hadn't been sent yet, but it was in the process of being sent. And my parents received, like, we were panicking right up till the last second, right? Because like I said, my parents were going on holidays on the 16th. It arrived at my parents' house on the 14th. I nearly had a panic attack thinking that my parents were going to go on holidays and my Atari was going to be left on their doorstep for 2 weeks. I was so stressed out about this, but thankfully 2 days, that's all it was, before they were set to leave, it arrived, and they sent me photographs. So I'm like, oh my goodness, thank goodness for that. Oh, thank goodness for that. So my parents and I also decided, you know, it was not a good idea to send things before New Year's anyway, because of course Christmas mail is always a disaster. I have sent packages many years back now that we have still not had back and were never received. They just got lost in the system and, I don't know, ended up in middle of nowhere. Probably ended up on the moon. But yeah, we've lost lots of packages over the Christmas period. We had some friends in the US. Oh, my friends is from the US. That I'd sent a package over to. They never received it. We never got it back. So yeah, it's frustrating. I have told my friends, you know, maybe don't send stuff around Christmas. In fact, just don't send packages. It's fine. It's fine. We can chat, but I don't think it's safe to send stuff, especially around Christmas. Anyway, so January came and, you know, we're at the end of January now. Today's the 30th. Just a little bit over a week ago, my mother sends me a message saying we've sent the package and the shipping cost. 100 Great Britain pounds. 100. 100 Great Britain pounds. That's like $130 Australian. Actually, it's more than that. What's the... what? XE. XE.com. XE.com. There we go. I want... What is 100 pounds? GBP. Oh, they do Dogecoin on you now. Wow. GBP to... let's do US dollars first, right? 100, that's an O, not a 0. 100 pounds is convert. It's 137 US dollars. That's how much it cost for me to get it from the UK to Australia. 137 American dollars. That is the equivalent of 196 Australian dollar redos. That's nearly $200 Australian. That was just to get it to me. That doesn't include the 300 and something odd dollars that I spent to buy the bloody thing. What's so great about Britain's pound anyway? It's bigger than everyone else's. By a long way. But it was still expensive. It was bloody expensive. And just over a week later, today, this very day, January the 30th, 2026, I have finally gotten my hands on the Atari that I bought in September or October. Oh. I've got it. It's mine. Mine. My own. My precious. So, let's go over to the article screen for a second. Alrighty. So, check this out. If I could find it. Alrighty. So, this is the package that I got. It's the Atari 2600 Plus Pac-Man 40th Anniversary Edition console in bright yellow. And it's really cool. I know this is very... Can I adjust this? I should be able to adjust this. Can I not adjust that? Okay, hang on a minute. Hang on. I have to change something. There we go. Cool. Alright, so let me make that full screen for you right there. So this is the console itself, right? This is the box there. Sorry about the quality of the photographs, by the way. It is what it is. So the console itself is like an Atari 2600, but it's in bright yellow and black. And on the front here, when you turn the console on, Pac-Man, Blinky, Inky, Pinky, and Clyde all light up, which is really, really cool. And it comes with a Pac-Man yellow wireless CX40 Plus control stick, which is a really cool addition. I love the wireless. One of the things that I really liked about this set is that it's all wireless controllers. That's huge, because I've got a bunch of wired CX40s, but I didn't have any of the CX40 Pluses with the wireless connectors, which now I do. Now I have 5 controllers, which is going to be great for my next birthday. For those who don't know, my last birthday, we spent all night playing Atari, just me and a bunch of our friends. So, yeah. So you got the console there in Pac-Man Yellow with a Pac-Man Yellow stick. And it comes with, or I bought, I should say, it doesn't actually come with. It does come with Pac-Man Double Feature, it's called. Pac-Man Double Feature. It's the Atari 2600 version of Pac-Man, which isn't very good. But it also comes with the Atari 7800 version of Pac-Man, which I really, really liked. I loved that version. That version was great. So what I bought here as well, Balvorn destroyed everyone in Breakout. He really did. Balvorn was insane. He was like locked in. Once someone beat him, which was me, he just locked in and was like, I can do this. And he did. He ended up winning. I've got his score somewhere. But he ended up beating all of us that night. It was great. Let's see, what have we got now? So, in addition to the console itself, I got the extra controllers. I got the extra joysticks, the CX40s. And they all came in blinky red, inky blue, pinky pink, and Clyde orange, which is great. And then I got this collector's pack of Atari 7800 games. It comes with Dig Dug, Pac-Man, Double Feature, Xevious, and Galaga. Now, the interesting thing about this is I do have now 2 copies of Pac-Man Double Feature, but, you know, one is a fully boxed version, one's just a cartridge on its own. If someone has got an Atari 2600, I might let them buy it off me or something. I don't know. I don't know if I want to just give it away, but yeah. So that is the full pack that I have gotten, but I've got more pictures for you. There it is. There's the actual thing by itself there. Again, sorry about the picture quality. I'm not using Photoshop anymore, and so I'm still fiddling around trying to figure out how to use the editing software on my phone. But there it is. That's it right there. That is the console itself. I think the Atari lights up as well. So it's like these guys light up and the Atari logo lights up on the front. The Atari logo lights up on the standard one. So I assume it lights up here too. This reminds me of like our friend Ritterwolf. He had a Monaro, like a classic Monaro. And this reminds me of the Monaro with the black trim and the yellow. It's so yellow, it really, really is. It's insane. So this box here, this is the Pac-Man yellow controller with Pac-Man Double Feature in the top, inside that box there. The box that's underneath is just like keeps the cables in. That was basically it. But yeah. Oh, we're gonna shrink that one down. What else we got? We got some more pictures. Look at that. There they all are. That's the one. This was the shot that I had all of these out like that, and I was looking at them, and I thought, man, that is gorgeous. Just seeing all of those controllers, that's stunning. I love this one. Again, the photograph didn't come out quite as well as what it looked like in person. Photographs just can't do justice. I couldn't get the colors right. I don't know why. I just can't get the colors right with the editing software that I've got. But there we go. That's all 5 of the new controllers. I'm really looking forward to being able to utilize these when we've got multiple people around to play. How are the joysticks? Are they really stiff? They're kind of stiff right now, but I'm sure they'll loosen up. One thing I am a little bit concerned about, and I will admit this, I'm not going to pretend like everything is absolutely perfect. The sticks themselves are kind of a soft rubber. Like they've got like a metal post down through the middle like the classic ones, but the plastic on them isn't a hard plastic like the classic controllers. It's more of a soft rubber, and I'm always concerned about rubberized stuff like this because the rubber always rots. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Like, I've got some stuff which is rubber coated from like the 80s and the 90s, and that stuff's fine. But I find that modern rubberized controllers and stuff like I've got a I got DSi. So the DSIs, when they first released, they had this horrible rubberized coating. It feels nice and premium, right? They feel nice and premium. It's a nice soft texture. The Xbox Elite controller was the same. It's got like a rubber coating on it, but it just goes sticky after a while. And I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the rubberized coatings. Hopefully these will be fine, but it is something that I am aware of and that I will probably be very aware of. So hopefully these won't go bad, but if they do, hopefully they go bad in like 20 years time, not like tomorrow. Fun fact, I've seen Ms. Pac-Man out in the wild way more often than the original Pac-Man as an arcade cabinet. Yeah, I've seen that as well. I've actually, I was looking for arcade cabinets a few years back, and I was thinking about getting one, and I was thinking, I can't afford to get lots of arcade cabinets. You know, that's kind of a big purchase. And I was thinking to myself, what arcade cabinet would I like to have? And I was thinking Space Invaders, very classic, very expensive to get Space Invaders. I was thinking Pac-Man, classic Pac-Man. I do love classic Pac-Man. But I think, yeah, I think I would have wanted to go for Ms. Pac-Man. And when I looked it up, there were loads of Ms. Pac-Man cabinets. There were very few original Pac-Man cabinets, though. I think it's just like a lot of people really resonated with Ms. Pac-Man because it was doing, you know, it took that original Pac-Man experience and took it in a different direction with different levels and things like that. But I also think that, I don't know if it's something to do with the cabinet itself, but I've seen a lot of modified Ms. Pac-Man cabinets that have, regular Pac-Man, Ms. Pac-Man, and something else. Usually like 3. I don't remember what the third one is. But I've seen a lot of modified cabinets that have got both games at very least in them. And they use the old Ms. Pac-Man cabinet. So, yeah, Ms. Pac-Man was a cabinet I was thinking about getting years ago. I didn't end up getting it. And I'm kind of glad I didn't in the end, because I wouldn't have anywhere to put it now. I would be, yeah, completely out. I have been considering getting an arcade cabinet that I could modify. Something that I could put a bunch of games into. And if I can figure out a way to do that, if I can find a place to put it, I'll figure that out. But as of right now, don't really have the means to get a full arcade cabinet. But then again, given all the money I bloody spent on this, probably could have bought an arcade cabinet. Size that one down, then put that one there, and we got one last picture. These are the games. There you go, look. In the classic Atari 7800 box style, we've got Pac-Man double feature. Double feature's got like a little switch on the back, and you can play the original 2600 version, or you could play the 7800 version, which is a version I really like. We were playing Pac-Man during the Atari Week in November last year, and we played both of them, and I really do like the 7800 version. It's gonna be really cool to actually play it on, you know, on an Atari system with an Atari controller, even though the Atari controllers, meh, you know, they're not great at first. You need to loosen them up. I'm still looking forward to playing Pac-Man 7800. Then we got Xevious, Dig Dug, and Galaga. And these are some of the most fun games on the Atari 2600, or 7800 for that matter. There's a lot of really good games on the Atari. I think a lot of people just kind of... I think there's a lack of appreciation for some of these classic games. When you look at shooters today, there's obviously a lot more going on. But I find that the simplistic gameplay first mentality of a lot of these classic games is what makes them interesting to me, you know? It feels, you know, when you've got so few game mechanics, it feels almost more fair. You know? It's like this game has one mechanic. You go around, you eat all the pills. And it's, you know, everyone's got the same game. Everyone plays the same way. Everyone's got the same experience. It's not a case of when there's like 1,001 different mechanics you have to keep hold of. Now you gotta customize your character. Now you gotta adjust the stats. Now you gotta get the right guns. Now you gotta get the right weapons, whatever it might be. I think the simplicity of these games is what makes the replay value so high. Because you could just keep playing them. You could just keep playing them over and over and over again. One of the most amazing things I read, sorry, this is Ronald talking now. One of the most amazing things I have read about, but never seen in person, was a GameCube GBA linked Pac-Man, where people could play as the ghosts. It mixed 2D and polygonal gameplay. That was, oh my goodness. Yes, I know exactly which one you're talking about. Good grief. It is actually on one of the Pac-Man collections. Let me just quickly... no, I don't think it was... Was it Fever? No, I don't think it was Fever. Pac-Man Versus. It was Pac-Man Versus. It was Pac-Man Versus. Yeah. Oh, it's on Switch as well. Yeah, that's right. It's on Switch. Yeah, there is actually a version of it on Switch. So, yeah. That would be really cool to play, honestly. It's a game that I never got the opportunity to play when I was younger, when I had a GameCube. I never had a GameCube, Game Boy, like, connector cable until recently. So, I never did any of the GBA GameCube crossover stuff. Never had, never did the Tingle Tuner. That was something I never did. And, like, there's a lot of things on GameCube, a lot of games on GameCube, which you can utilize the Game Boy with, you know? And I just never did. I never had that experience as a kid. Like, I've never played, Four Swords. Wait. No, I did play Four Swords. Which one was it? Four Swords Adventure? I'm pretty sure I've got Four Swords on the 3DS. But, yeah, I think it's Four Sword Adventure is the one that's on the GameCube. Yeah, Four Swords Adventures. I never played it. Never had an opportunity to. But Four Swords was re-released on as an anniversary edition on the DS and 3DS. But yeah, great experience. Like, I would love to do that. I would love to play that game. I'd need to find it though. Pac-Man Versus is not necessarily easy to find out here. I've never seen it, honestly. I have never seen a physical copy of Pac-Man Versus in any of our, you know, retro game stores. Not once. Either it didn't sell very well out here, or it sold really well and it's everyone's favorite game. So, no one's trading it in. But yeah, those are the games. Those are the games that I got in this big old package. And that's everything right there. What an experience, though. Like, I gotta be honest, it was so stressful, panicking as to whether or not this was actually going to arrive. But now that it's here, I just feel such a sense of relief. I've been grinning at it all day. And, I'm looking forward to like, I want to put the Atari on the shelf. I got a Pac-Man shelf. So I want to find a way to fit the Atari onto the Pac-Man shelf. I want to use these controllers. And obviously I'm going to be playing the game. I'm going to put the games on the shelf that I've got my other Atari games on. But yeah, really looking I'm so glad that I finally got this. I can't wait now because this has gotten me hyped. This is so weird, right? Receiving all of these Atari games has gotten me so hyped for the Spectrum. Completely unrelated. Nothing to do with it whatsoever. But finally getting my Atari has gotten me really excited for the Spectrum next arriving. Either next month or in March, perhaps. Yeah. I'm looking forward to that because I want to do some streaming of Spectrum games. And I want to do some Atari games too, so we might find an opportunity to do some more Atari in the future, not just during Atari Week. Maybe we can, sneak in a little bit of Pac-Man here and there, because I do like Pac-Man. I love Pac-Man. I've always enjoyed Pac-Man. Pac-Man's just one of those games that you can always come back to, Just really resonates with me. There's a few games that I love the story of, and, I come back to those from time to time. And then there's games like A Link to the Past, which I play, for a long time I was playing basically annually. But, Pac-Man is one of those games that it doesn't matter how long I go without playing it. As soon as I start playing it again, I remember why I loved it. Because it's Pac-Man. I'm sure you guys have got games like that as well, where it's just like, you plug it in, and maybe other people don't understand why it's so important to you, but you plug it in, you turn it on, and it's like, I'm home. I think Pac-Man is that for me. And, I made a post the other day on X. Picture of Kakariko Village from A Link to the Past with the caption, "My hometown." So there's a couple of games that feel like home to me. I'm sure that we all have that kind of a game. We've all got one. Something that just feels comfortable every time. Hey Hellfire, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? And JC as well. Thank you so much for letting me know that was Pac-Man versus. Preach. Nah? What do you mean nah? What do you mean nah? He comes in, he says no, and then he buggers off. That'd be Tetris for you in every form. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, Kiko is great at Tetris. Kiko is great at Tetris. I'm going to take us over to the chatting screen. And then we can finish this off and then switch on over to playing some Zelda. Hello. You had one on Xbox? Yeah, you had one what? Tetris? Or do you mean just in general a game? I don't got one of those. I'm doing good. I'm about to go to sleep. You don't have a game that just feels comfortable, feels like home? That's interesting. I think a lot of people do. Maybe not everyone. But then again, Hellfire is not everyone. I think you do. I think it's Monster Hunter. Maybe I'm wrong. Who am I to tell you what you think? But I think it's Monster Hunter. Street Fighter is your default? Nice. It's definitely not Apex. Yeah. I'm not gonna say anything. In fact, I am going to shut up. No, it doesn't have to be specifically a solo game. It could be a solo game. It could be a game where you're just like, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna sit down and I'm gonna play this myself. It could be an online game. It could be a multiplayer game. It's just, you know, if you don't play a game for a while and when you come back to it, you're like, yeah, now everything feels right again. You know? I feel like that. I feel like that with Monster Hunter sometimes. I gotta be honest, I feel that way about Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Because even though Generations Ultimate isn't necessarily a game I played a lot of, I played some Generations on 3DS. Playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate is... There's so much in that game which is from Monster Hunter 4 that when I go into an area, I just get this wash of nostalgia. And I'm like, oh my goodness, this is that area. Like, at first you don't necessarily recognize it just yet, and then you go to that one location on the map, which you remember fighting something. Like, oh my goodness, I remember fighting Gormagala here, it was so annoying. You know? Or it's like, oh, this is the location where I remember this location where we fought Najarala the first time, you know? So I think Monster Hunter Generations definitely has a lot of that nostalgia for me. And that's kind of the point. You know, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, I'm going to keep saying it, the whole name every time. It was designed to target a lot of that nostalgia. And so now that we're playing it, even though we played Rise, we played World, we played Wilds, going back to Gen Ultimate was just... It felt like going back to what we were playing years ago. And it's such a comfy feeling. Even if I do rage at it. Smash Ultimate is yours? Completely understand, yeah. It's just so fun to just... It's just a game that you can just turn on and enjoy. I bet I could beat you, possibly, Ronald, with Street Fighter. I'm pretty good at Street Fighter 2, though I haven't played in a long time. I'm pretty good at Street Fighter 2, but I kind of reached a point. I reached that point that every Street Fighter player dreads, you know? It's that point where you reach where you're not good enough to go pro, but you're so good that you beat all your friends and no one wants to play with you anymore. I have certainly reached that point. That said, I have beaten a pro player as well. So, yeah. That was in Street Fighter 4, though. I played... I remember seeing this. It was... he's a pro player. He's been in a number of the pro tournaments, and he was doing a thing at a gaming bar nearby, and he was like, all right, so, you know, everyone gets one shot to try to beat me. And I'm like, may as well give it a shot. And he picked Ryu, because he's a Ryu player. And I picked Chun-Li. And everyone in the bar laughed when I picked Chun-Li. And then I won. They weren't laughing anymore. And this is the thing, is like I heard some people were saying like, oh, he's just, the only reason he won is because he wasn't playing properly. Right, okay, sure thing. You know, this is the thing, this is one of the things that I've seen this in real martial arts as well as video games. I used to do Aikido. You get so set in your ways of like, there is a correct way to play this game. And everyone at the tournaments feel that same way. You know, this is the correct way to play this game. So you just start being unpredictable. Do things that tournament players would never do. Jump all the time. You know? And that's the thing, is like, with Chun-Li, she's got some moves which makes her unpredictable. Like, she can jump off the screen edge. And, like, people genuinely laughed at me when I picked Chun-Li. Why would you pick Chun-Li? She's not viable. I won, though. It worked. I love Chun-Li. Chun-Li is Street Fighter best girl. She is. I will take no substitutes. Or Rise to see the big number hits. Do you know what? Yeah, Rise is another good one for Monster Hunter. The big numbers are quite nice. They're quite satisfying, aren't they? We're going to be playing Rise next week, actually. Next Monday, Monster Hunter Rise. I'm just going to drop that little advertisement in there for next week. We're going to be playing Monster Hunter Rise on Monday. So if folks want to play Monster Hunter Rise, if you've got Monster Hunter Rise and you want to join me, you're very welcome to do so. I'm looking forward to it. I haven't played Rise in a long time. I'm going to have to play a little bit of Rise on Sunday, I think, just to get myself back into the wire bug mentality. I tell you what, though, I sometimes still try to use a wire bug in something like Wilds. Like, I'll hit the ground and I'll do a wire bug recovery, and I'm like, why am I still on the ground? Oh, yeah, wrong game. She was best girl by default in Street Fighter 2. Yeah, good point. Yes, she was. No, hang on. I think Vega could qualify for best girl. He's a very pretty man. Oh boy. But then we got Cammy. Cammy came out and everyone was like, oh, Cammy, oh yeah, Cammy, she's really cute. Oh, she's so blonde. And she's got long legs. And I'm like, yeah, and you're so obvious. Nah. Chun-Li all the way. I tell you what, Viper has got that, Viper has definitely got that, you know, librarian thing going on. You know, with the hair and the glasses. She's so British. Yes, indeed she is. Maybe he was born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Yeah, Vega's a very pretty man. Maybe he could be best girl. But yes, that is everything from me. That's my news. I wasn't sure what I wanted to do with the Atari stuff. I really wanted to do, like, an unboxing video. But I have, like, no means of being actually able to do that. It just kind of dawned on me. I'm sitting down thinking to myself, how do I want to do this? Do I just want to take some photographs, post some photographs to the Discord, maybe post photographs to social media or something? And I was thinking, you know what? I kind of wanted to do this as like an unboxing on stream. But I don't have a camera. I don't have a camera. I don't have, like, a portable mic to be able to do any sort of not at my PC streaming. And I certainly don't have the means to record it very well. I know some people just use their phone. I gotta be honest, I'm not happy with my phone, like, the camera quality on my phone. So, you know, it is what it is, I guess. But I wanted to try to do something with that today, and I figured, you know, I'm not going to be able to do an unboxing video, so I'm going to work towards being able to do video content in the future, or video, like, actual stream stuff where I'm actually walking around with my camera. I'm not exactly sure how. I haven't figured that out yet. That's the part that's difficult. But I'm gonna try to figure that out so that we can do unboxings and things on the channel. I think that'll be fun, because one of the things I've been thinking about as well is doing like Pokemon trading card openings. You know, just recording me opening up packs, maybe posting a couple of shorts of Pokemon card pack openings, stuff like that. I don't know. I was thinking about doing that a long time ago, and it, you know, kind of popped into my head earlier today when I was thinking to myself, you know, what can I do? How can I do this? And I was like, oh yeah, I was gonna do that. Oh well. Remember when people were so upset with Cammy looking too ugly in Street Fighter 5? Then they changed the character 3. Did she look ugly in 5? I honestly don't remember that. Cammy Street Fighter 5. I gotta be honest, I haven't really paid too much attention to Street Fighter since 4. I think 4 was the last one that I was really interested in. 5 models look okay. Maybe I'm only seeing like the new one. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. But yeah. That's just what British people look like. She looks good in 6 though. She looks really good in 6. Six definitely looks like they went with more of a... I felt like 5 looked really strange though, and just in general, everyone kind of looked like claymation. But yeah. If I may ask, do you have a toaster? I do, yes. There was the original model, and they had to redo it like Sonic in the first film. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm only seeing the remakes. But, yeah. I didn't know about that. I wasn't aware of that. I must only be looking... maybe if I search, like, Cammy original model. Cammy SF5 original model. That's it. Why did that change? That just changed from Street Fighter 5 to Street Fighter 6 for no reason. The original model in Street Fighter 5 is characterized by a slightly more athletic, less doll-like appearance compared to her earlier iterations. Okay. That's what the Google AI says, at least. Yeah, I'm seeing some models where it kind of where a head just kind of looks weird. Yeah, okay, I'm seeing some models where her head looks weird. It's not even that she looks ugly, it's that she looks weird, like disproportional. I think there's a big part of it, oh, her nose is huge. Her nose almost reaches the top of her lip. That's so, yeah, that looks a bit weird. Right, okay, I can see it now. I can see a comparison picture. I see, yeah, she does look really strange. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say she looks ugly. It just, the model looks wrong. It almost looks like the way that the design of the face and the head shape makes it look like like her pigtails are like glued on. It doesn't look but then again, that was the issue I had with Street Fighter V the entire time, was to me everything looked like claymation. Look at like Ken's hair, for example. It looked like claymation. I didn't like that. I didn't like that aesthetic. It worked for Clay Fighter, but you know, it's Clay Fighter. It's supposed to be claymation. I asked the toaster question because I don't have one, and I saw a video where a lady said she has to bake toast in an oven. You hated Street Fighter V? Yeah, it was definitely the game that made me not interested in playing Street Fighter. Yeah. I didn't like... I wasn't interested in 5. There was just so much with the... Specifically for me, it was the art style. I can forgive a lot of things in video games when it comes to the visuals. But if you've got an art style that doesn't land, it's just so annoying to look at it, you know? And I didn't like the art style in 5. I like the art style of 6. Not too sure how I feel about the decision to, like, move away from the core characters. No one plays fighting games for the story. Unless you play Guilty Gear, then everyone plays for the story. Because it's actually really good. But yeah. So, in terms of toasters, just quickly going back to toasters so that we can... Toaster. So, when you say toaster, what I've got is, like, I don't even remember what the brand is. Hang on. So when you say toaster, what I've got is one of these. That's what I've got. I've got one of those. I don't have a toaster oven. So, toaster ovens tend to be the small little countertop toasters, like little oven things. Like one of those. So what I've got is a toaster, not a toaster oven. Guilty Gear's play for the music, that is also true. The music in Guilty Gear is insane. But yeah, so some people have toaster ovens like this. I have learned that toaster ovens are actually really good if you're a blacksmith, because they can get up to pretty high temperature, which is really good for tempering or slow cooling metal. If you can get a good one. And being that I used to be a blacksmith, I was looking into getting a cheap toaster oven, but apparently you need to have a good one so that you can actually get the temperature up. But yeah, toaster oven's really good for blacksmithing. There you go. But yeah, for me currently, personally, I've got a regular toaster, not a toaster oven. Mom used to have me light a cigarette with a toaster for her. With the toaster? Yeah, I suppose you could, couldn't you? Yeah. I always remember off the stove. Because we used to have a gas stove. My grandfather used to smoke. And if he had forgotten his lighter, he'd light it off the gas stove. But, you know, that was a long time ago. My parents have got an induction hob now. Very fancy. Alright, I'm going to close that. And we're going to jump on in to Legend of Zelda. How about that? How about we play a game today instead of being here chatting for like 3 hours? Oven cheese. We do have a grill. Okay, so that is something that we do have in the UK, which I don't know. The last time I was out in the US, the people I stayed with didn't have a grill. They literally just had the little toaster oven like the one I showed you there. But in the UK, you tend to have a grill as a part of your oven. So you've got the oven, which is the big open space to put your big, you know, put your chickens and your turkeys and your lamb roasts and stuff like that in. But then you'd have another one above it, which has got elements in the top, which you can use as a grill. And that's what it's called. It's called the grill. It's kind of like a mini toaster oven. Well, not a mini toaster oven. It's basically a toaster oven. And it's yeah. That's been commonplace since like World War II in the UK. Probably earlier than that, but like my grandparents, when they had a really old cooker before they got new stuff, it was like World War II era, like a metal coil heating plate on the top, and that one had a grill. So yeah. It seems that that's just very commonplace in the UK, that a part of your oven, stove, all in one, you have a grill in there as well. Yeah, my parents are still alive, yeah. It would be very difficult for me to send my Atari to them if they weren't. Not impossible, but difficult. Anyway, we shall jump on over to The Legend of Zelda. How about that? How about we play some video games? Alrighty, so... Bloody hell, that's loud. Good gravy. Okay. Alright, so the last time we played, we came up... Hang on a minute, I need to turn my screen over. Alrighty, here we go. Alright, so the last time that we played, we came up this... We found this beanstalk. Thanks to, kinstones. And we climbed the beanstalk, and when we got to the top here, there was a heart piece. What I've done since then, though, is I've actually adjusted my control setup. So I've now got my sword on Y. I've got my other item on B. I've got, instead of R being my interact button, My interact button is A. And my kinstone button is X. So I've taken everything off the other buttons and just put them onto the face buttons. I can now talk to Ezlo with L. Okay. And I can go to my items menu with R. I can also use the plus and minus as normal. But I figured, you know, maybe that would make it a little bit easier because I kept mixing up my buttons. I was playing this for 3 whole episodes and I was still mixing up my buttons. So I think with this setup, it's going to be a little bit easier, especially with A actually doing the A button things now. Very, very useful. Alrighty. Oh yeah. This view. That view right there. I'm not even gonna get into the implications of this view, okay? I'm just leaving it, not touching it. We're going elsewhere. Bloody pea hats. Come here, you. It's a pretty view and we'll leave it at that. Exactly. I'm not even going to get into the implications of it because there's so much about that view which is just does and doesn't make sense. Okay, so where am I? Bloody hell. Rocks everywhere. This... Ooh, kinstones? You want to fuse kinstones? Of course. I don't have one of those. I don't have that one. Sorry. Oh, you want to quit? Well, whatever. I don't remember what we were doing. Have I been in here yet? Probably. Yes, I have. Okay. So, we need to go back down the mountain. I think the fastest way to do that is going to be to play the warp song from Super Mario Bros. 3. And we need to go to Lake Hylia. I think we'll go to Hyrule Town. Oh, damn it. There was just a dude. That's it. I've had enough. Too dangerous down here. Let's try that again. Okay. Hey Kay, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hang on a second. I need to rebalance my headset. Everything sounds way too bloody loud in my headset. Alright. Right, so we need to go to Hyrule, no, Lake Hylia. I'm not sure how to get there. I guess we can go this way. Maybe? Oh, hello. Can I get over there? How do I get over there? Hang on a second. Can I use the... Boop. Boop. Like that. Oh, wait. I can shrink. Oh, wait. That's not the button anymore. Ah, okay. Maybe I've gone and confused myself. The shrink button is that. There we go. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? You're alive and that's something? That's a good start. It's definitely a good start. And it's Friday too. Which means, means you don't have to worry. Well, I mean, worrying is gonna happen either way, but still. Oh, I got another red kinstone. Okay. I figured that I was gonna end up coming out of that hole there, but I guess not. Maybe I can use Ezlo to go over the, oh my goodness. Oh no. There we go. Now I gotta get used to the bloody controls. The new controls. What have I done to myself? Can I use this to just go across there like that? How is that rock preventing me? Seriously. Let's see if I can get around. I get round, I get around. Like that. No, I can't. Alright, fine. What does it say? Lake Hylia, that way. Recovering from the flu and being human pincushion. Oh, right, okay. Got a busy weekend ahead, prepping to go to Singapore on Monday. Oh. Okay, maybe... Hang on. Maybe you can't just relax. Where am I going? I mean, this looks like Lake Hylia, but, I'm not really sure how I'm gonna get around. I mean, I'm here. What do you want from me? Ezlo. Ezlo, come on now. Tell me. Speak to me. I can't get you to shut up most of the time. No. Hang on a second. Where exactly am I? Okay. I may have to go... May have to come into this area from a different direction. Maybe. I'm not sure. Because there's a rock here that I can't get past. It doesn't... Yeah, it only goes up and down, so... I don't think I can get in there. I can probably get up here. There is like a wind sigil up there. So... Maybe I can use the bird to get up there? I don't know what the benefit would be, though. We'll find out. We'll take a look. There. I can't remember which... Yes, travel. I realize now that switching my buttons around is not the best idea in the world. I'm gonna have to get used to which buttons do what. Hello. Oh, Kinstone. You want to fuse Kinstones? Let's give it a try. Oh, I've got that one. Wait. I've got that one. The 2 Kinstone pieces fit perfectly. Maybe something good will happen. What's that gonna do? It's red. Red usually is important. Okay, where's that? Oh, okay. Right, we can go there. They fit perfectly. I wonder, does that mean we're in for good luck? Well, I know I am. If I don't pay attention to the actual the button indicators at the top here, and I just play the game, I think everything will be fine. But if I actually try to pay attention to what the buttons say, I'm gonna keep making mistakes. I've completely ruined my muscle memory. It's just not gonna work, is it? We'll figure it out, I'm sure. Horrible things. I should see him with his muscle memory between Prince of Persia and Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Yeah, I've been getting so frustrated because I keep pressing minus. Because minus is the map in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I'm pretty sure minus is to go to the map screen in Resident Evil on Switch. In Prince of Persia, minus is the map button. But then in Xenoblade Chronicles, it's not. And I'm like, come on now. It's Xenoblade Chronicles' fault, is what it is. Am I going the right way? No, I need to go south. Oh, hello. Right? Thanks, Monolith Soft. Why'd you have to go and be an amazing company that makes just genuinely fantastic games? Huh? Hello. Oh, it's a heart piece. Nice. You now have 2 pieces. Collect 2 more to increase your life energy. Hooray! Go me. Life energy. Oh, crap. Get wrecked, piggy. Okay. That doesn't help me get into Lake Hylia, though. I'm not sure what I'm missing. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I know I need to go to Lake Hylia. Maybe there's a different direction. Maybe I can get to Lake Hylia from a different place, from a different entry. Ow! I don't have my shield. There we go. So I think if I go north from here, where does this lead me? Well, this isn't quite where I was expecting to be. Ah, get off! So this is officially Lake Hylia. This is the Minish Woods. You little... So where does this path come from? Is that the path that goes to Lon Lon Ranch, perhaps? Yeah, let's have a look. Let's see where I'm at. No! Okay. Oh, wait, yes it is. Yes it is. Oh, okay. I don't know where we're supposed to be going. Like, I thought that going to Lake Hylia, Ezlo would have been like, oh, we're finally here, but this place is such a mess. You know, words to that effect. But no, it's like nothing is being explained to me. Okay, Lake Hylia. This is the hut that belongs to the guy who owns the shop in Hyrule Town. Did we trade with this dog? I think we might have already traded with the dog. Let's take a look and check. Oh, we didn't. Let's have a look. Oh, I've got that one. Okay, let's see what this one does. Oh, heck, where's that? Well, I mean... okay. I still don't know how to get there. Oh, I found something. In a manner of speaking. Alright, let's take another look at this. Let's take another look at this. Look, there seems to be some kind of a path here. And it's coming from these trees. Now, that could be a dead end. Or maybe... there's something in the Minish Woods that allowed me to go north. Now, hold on, because we've been to Syrup's house before. How did we get there? Because that might be the way to go. How the hell did we get there? Maybe from here? No idea. I'm so lost. Maybe the explanation happened last time we've forgotten where to go next? I don't think so. Like, we didn't come to, Lake Hylia in the last episode. I thought that's where I was going to be heading, but we ended up going to the swamp instead. But once we did the Temple of the Winds, Ezlo goes, oh, now we have to go over to Lake Hylia. Maybe I can help with that. And it's like, okay, cool. Thank you, I guess. And, we never went back. We went straight to the top of the mountain where we found the beanstalk. Maybe this way? Oh, I don't need that. No. Could it be this way? I think this is the way. Down there. Oh, what's this? Oh, I forgot about this. This is the fairy fountain. Welcome to the adventurous spring. Let me rest your weary body. May you fare well in your quest. Okay. Thank you. That's not the way in though, is it? How did I... Oh my goodness, how did I get to Syrup's Hut last time? Well, I certainly didn't go that way. Oh. Is this the way? Ah, no. Stay away. It doesn't appear to be this way. Yeah, look, there's nowhere to go. Hum diddly hum. Yeah, little shit. Can I go north here? Hang on. Where does this take me? Okay. Yeah, I had to check. I was gonna say, am I just confusing myself? Can I go in the water? No, I can't go in the water. How do I get up there? We've been there before. How come I can't remember how to get there? I am so confused right now. How did we get there before? And We had to go to Syrup the Witch. Right, okay, now hold on. We had to go see Syrup the Witch because she had the mushroom. How did we get there? Oh, don't tell me it was that simple. Oh my goodness, it was that simple. Okay. Alright, you know what? Shut up. I will open that. That is most certainly a like. Oh, it's just a... Oh! Keeps going... Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, this is the other wall! And I've got the piece. Oh, here we go. Okay, Kiko, what question? Maybe this will lead us into Lake Hylia. I doubt it, but we'll see.
That's a tough wall. The three of us together couldn't even break it. I smell delicious stones. They're right on the other side of this wall. Can you give me a hand, Goro?
There we go. They'll break down the last of the walls and then we can go in there. Excellent. Well done, Gorons. Now, how do we get over there? See, look, there's a... Oh, that's gotta be outside, though, the steps. Can I go this way? I can go this way. Hold on. Where's this lead? Oh, this is Lake Hylia! Oh my goodness! No way! Hagen's words of wisdom. If you can't solve a problem, just ram headlong into it. Bam! There's a very interesting philosophy that you've got there. How do I run again? Oh, I need the boots, don't I? I actually need to put the boots on. What can I run into? What's gonna solve my problem if I run into it? Can't move that. I feel like I need to be a Minish, but how do I get into here as a Minish is the question. Run headlong into it is what I'm told. Oh, hello. That will solve that problem. Do you use the Ocarina to warp to Lake Hylia when you got a bunch of warp points opened up? I did. We did. The warp... Oh. I drowned it. The warp to Lake Hylia puts us up on top of like a mound, but it doesn't actually take us into Lake Hylia. I think we figured it out now. I think this is the answer. Nice. Oh, there's a chest that we found. Oh, that was lucky. That was incredibly lucky. Oh my goodness. This is cool, but why? I'm not sure why I'm in here. I go, no. I can't go up there. Wait, do I need to do the puzzle in Hyrule Town first? Because I still haven't done that yet. There's still that puzzle where I've got to try to get into the fountain. Oh my goodness, no! Where did you lot come from? I think that's the only thing that I actually can do right now is maybe go do... Bloody hell. Because I also can't walk on this. Like, as a mini-me, I can't walk on this, which means I can't go to this here. There's gotta be some... Hang on a second. I want to try something. Oh. Okay, no. Alright, I was just thinking because when we got the boots, we were told that you feel light, you feel very light on your feet. And I was thinking maybe I could walk on the water as a Minish now. I thought it was worth a shot. Oh, another one. Sick. Can't get there either. Alright. Oh, this is gonna get tedious. If I'm gonna have to dig my way out every single time. I suppose I don't have to dig my way out every time, do I? I can just warp out. Okay, so that's how you get to Syrup's place. Let's see now. Let's see if... I'm gonna walk out rather than... teleport. Oh! Nice! Yeah, I'm gonna walk out instead of teleport. Because I want to make sure that I remember where I came in. So this is the Welcome to May Hagen's Lakeside Cabin. And this is Lon Lon Ranch. This is where the Gorons are. Okay, let's figure out what the Gorons discovered. You got 200 rupees! Oh no, there's more? I need another 2 Gorons. I thought 4 was gonna be it. I thought 4 was gonna be the answer. I need another 2 Gorons? Oh, it's gonna take some doing. Don't even know where to look. All right, let's see if we can do this this side quest. How do I get over there? So I think if I go this way. Oh, you. Hi. I'll build here, I think. Don't do that. There's Minish here. Move, dog. Dog, move. Dog, please. Thank you. What is all of this? I'm busy, don't you see? Do not disturb my research. If you have no business, be gone, you hear me? I can't run into his door. Oh, boo. Oh, wait, these guys were looking for a job. Oh, no. He's so busy, yeah, all he's doing is standing there. It's really getting on my nerves. There's a lot of creatures on the rampage lately. As a result, we're in a bit of a rush to get things repaired around here. You're not in much of a rush. That bridge has been broken since the beginning of the game. Oh, I'm busy, kid. Plus, always make sure we've got our noses to the old grindstone. Oh. Hi. Hi. Yeah, I would like to fuse kinstones. Yes, yes. What's this gonna do? What's this gonna unlock for me? Hey Marley, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? What is this? Oh, it's a golden rope? Right, okay. They fit perfectly. Time to celebrate. Do any of you have kinstones? No. Okay. We're gonna have to go get that golden rope. But I'm once again going to try to figure out what I can do here. Because I can't do anything in here. How do I get in here? I thought maybe I need to, like, push these. Oh, that's the Minish that's just gonna tell me about the... Sorry. That's the Minish that will tell me about the legend. But I can't move this. I can't move these things as a Minish. Or, is this something on this bookshelf, perhaps? No. Like, the whole point of why we need to get up here is so that I can get an item which will allow me to move things as a Minish. So this isn't what I'm looking for. I've done his kinstone. Oh, wait. Hang on. I need to go in the back door. It's a snake, isn't it? Yeah. In the Zelda universe, snakes are called ropes. Right. Oh, get out of the way. Oh, you annoying dog. Move. Move. Yeah, it's like how bats are keys. Double E. But yeah, close enough. You, what are you doing up here? You want to fuse kinstones? I hope they fit. Welcome to the stream, Joseph. How are you doing today? 2 kinstone pieces fit perfectly. Maybe something good will happen. Maybe. Maybe. Oh! I'm feeling really motivated now. I could probably build a good-sized house in a matter of minutes. Oh, everything is coming together. A perfect fit. I can't wait to see what happens now. I'll build you, I think. Okay. But I still haven't been up there. Aha! Well, that was a lock. I suppose it did have punch. Surely, I am the only person to ever spend so little time there. What are you talking about? What? What is he talking about? Hey, Tim, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? What is he talking about? Oh! Bloody hell, that went up quick, didn't it? Move! Oh my goodness. Move! Okay. I don't know what else to do now. Just shift. Go, get out of my way. These guys are all saying the same stuff. Okay. So that's not helpful. What? Nice house, huh, kid? It's brand spanking new, I tell ya. But I just need another tenant, a single woman like before. Well, if you know any young ladies needing a home, let me know. I can think of a few young ladies that need a home. Just give me a second. I do find it weird that the great powerful Ingo, even though that's not his name in this, is just looking for young ladies. That's kind of weird. Oh, you showing me an empty house? Yes. Whoa, thanks. And it's a new house and everything. Well. Okay. You. I'm sure I could build a new place here if I could get rid of these cats. I guess. Wait, is she gonna be living there now? Oh, she is. Oh, Link. Thanks for coming. I love this place, and I owe it all to you. If you have an empty bottle, I can put one of my homemade charms inside. Just ask anytime. What charms do you have? Sure. There it is. Come back anytime. You got Din's charm. Your strength will be boosted for a while. Okay. Right. Are you gonna... I don't know what I'm supposed to do. The idiot will not come out. Where's the Minish house? The Minish house just got built on top of. I haven't been there yet. I wanted to go visit. It's frustrating. Oh, hi. Hello. The boss might seem rough, but he's a real softy at heart. That's great. Not helpful. Let's see. If I go in here, has anything changed? No. Can you use Din's charm in Minish to move the shelves? That is an excellent point. Nicely discovered, Kay. Or we'll see if it works. We'll see. Nope, wrong button. No, I can't use it. I can't use it as a Minish. I'm assuming what it means by that is it'll, like, double my attack strength. Your gloves in free floating, by the way? I don't know what you mean by that. Your gloves in free floating. I have no idea what you mean. Oh! Oh, sorry. Okay, so I still can't go... I didn't mean to do that. I still can't go in there. Maybe there's a... No. Is there something in Din's house? There's nothing in Din's house I can use as a shrinky device. Wait, maybe that, I didn't mean to use that, but I'm now Red Link. Well, now we know what that does. Maybe, I just had a thought. Okay, hold on. I just had a thought. So, I needed to talk to the builder and exchange kinstones with him. And then the carpenter master started building that house. Maybe if I find the builder's son again and trade another kinstone, maybe he'll build another one? I don't know at this point. I genuinely have no idea. Okay. This ghost. What does ghost do? Buggity buggity boo. Hey, that's rude, sir. Did I scare you? No, you didn't. Not even slightly. Hello. Oh yeah, of course. I can't speak cat. Do you, sir, need a stone? No, you don't. Okay. Oh, wait. Can I go... How do I get up there again? I can go this way. You, could I kinstone with you now? No? Can't even see me. Wait, children can see Minish, can't they? No, these ones can't. They're too stupid. Stupid. Oh, hello. I can go in the back of the bakery? Hi. The bread Wheaton makes has got to be the best bread in Hyrule. Oh man, look at all this, look at all this. Look at all this food. Oh. Let's just tidy this up a little bit. There we go. I got some bread over here. They got cherries. They got these little biscuits. Oh, hello. How do I get over there? Hello. Sometimes I sneak off with a little nibble of leftover bread. He stole it. How do I get over there? Do I go in this one? Hello. What a wonderful smell. Oh, look, a little pot of jam. We just love bread, don't we all? Oh, even if it does horrible things to us. Oh! Didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. I'll just try and tidy it up, get rid of all this dust. My allergies. Right, forget it. I'll just do this. You got 100 rupees? Very cool. Okay, I did a Google and the Minish at the lake would have given you a hint what to do next. Oh, really? There was a Minish at the lake? Oh, I can go that way too, look. Alright, so if there was a... I guess, I need to... Presto Changeo Super Grow myself. Near the warp there is? Yeah, I knew there was one at the warp. I didn't think... I thought I did talk to them. Maybe I was wrong. Let's have a look then. Yeah, I did go in there. I did go in there. I don't know why I didn't pick up on anything, but hang on. We'll see now. Because I've already done this. I mean, I did this at the this was one of the first things we did. Oh ho, a visitor, how rare. But you have found me. The wisest of the... Oh, did I just walk in here, see if he would do a kinstone and then leave? Wisest of the wise. You what? You want to enter the Temple of Droplets? I've heard rumors that one Minish actually did find a way in long ago. That Minish is Elder Librari? And he is in semi-retirement in the town library. The library should be opening soon. Perhaps you can go find him. Now it's telling me to go to the town. So I went in there and I didn't actually end up talking to the Minish. Yes, travel. Let me go. The library. So which one's the library then? I'm just looking to see what's on the roofs of these places. Maybe Mr. Wright's house? I've been calling it Mr. Wright's house. But I don't know if that could be the library. Oh, it's this. This looks like a library. Okay. Hang on, before we do that, let me go take a look at Mr. Wright's house. See if anything's changed. Nope, he's still being a hermit. Okay. So this has to be the library. Okay, let's talk to people here. Welcome to the library. Hey, aren't you Smith's grandson, Link? Enjoy your browsing. Okay. I'm in charge of checking out books, so it's not my problem. Still, I feel really bad for the girl over there in charge of returns. Okay. This week's top titles. 3. Learn to like your like. A good guide to a bad pet. Gorman's Guide to Good Grub. Married to the Moblin. Oh no. Oh no. These monster erotic novels have invaded Hyrule. This week's top title. Oh yeah, we did that one. Yeah. I wonder what I should check out today. Are you the only one that's reading this? Why are you reading a book called Married to Moblins? What is wrong with you, old man? I don't see anyone else in here, so he's the only one reading the... Can I... Hang on a minute. Can I keep doing that. Well, I didn't mean to break it. That time I did. Alright, fair enough. Oh. What's going on over here? Okay then. Sometimes these books move on their own. I've seen it. Don't be telling me I'm crazy. I ain't crazy. Alright. Sure. He's not crazy. Guys, he's not crazy. He's not crazy. He's definitely not crazy. Alright, now I'm gonna move some books. Get up. Hello? Hello, little orange guy. Hey. This is no good. No good at all. A human borrowed a book, and now none of us can get it back. Get back to Elder Liberi. Librari. Oh my goodness. His name is just Library, but... How will he get by all alone? I'm so worried. I'm sure the librarian knows something about where those books went. But there's nothing we Minish can do about it. Oh, poor little things. Let's see what's happening. Hello? We can't get up the shelf because some human checked that book out. But at least we don't have to listen to Elder Liberi's boring stories anymore. Oh. Someone checked out a book. Oh, is it the... Oh, it's Mr. Wright, isn't it? It's Mr. Wright, isn't it? He's the one that's poring over the books. Wait, hold on. Can I go anywhere? Can I go somewhere new? Doesn't look like I can. Look, there's a Minish over there. Oh no. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can go anywhere else new. Okay, so there's a little Minish standing there, which I can't see right now. I'm gonna go and shake down Mr. Right and see if I can get his book back. Oh, still? Good grief. No, nothing's changed. He's the only guy around here that I can see that's actually, like, reading a book. Oh, he's the only one, at very least, that I know is reading a book. There could be someone else, but I don't know who it is. I did want to check the mayor's house, because he's got a bunch of masks on the wall as well. I wonder if the mayor was, doing research on the masks or something. I hope I don't sound like I'm bragging, but I have a cabin at Lake Hylia. It's a gorgeous little place where I go to enjoy my hobby, mask making. Oh, he makes the masks. Interesting. Well, I can give you a reason to make more. Yeah, I can definitely give you a reason to make more masks. Did the librarian tell us what was missing? No. She just said, the one librarian said, oh, you're, the blacksmith's grandson. And then the other one was like, none of my business. The person living here is the mayor. Very important, you know. Doesn't it all just sound so official? The mayor likes strange masks. Sometimes he even makes his own. Is that it? Like, don't get me wrong, I love you little guys, but you're very adorable, but I wanted more than that. I wanted more than just going in and meeting new people. That's great. I love them. The Minish are adorable, but I want some direction. I hope. Oh, yeah. Get rotated. All right, let's go back to the library and see if the librarian will tell us something about the books. Welcome to the library. Say, aren't you Smith's grandson, Link? The book's missing from the bookshelf on the second floor. Probably should have come here first. Yes, they've been checked out for quite a while. They're very overdue. Take a Hyrulean bestiary, for example. Been gone for ages. Checked out by a girl with a cat. She said she had a new cat at her house. Wanted to learn more about it, she did. Girl with a cat. Do you have a cat? This isn't a house. Do you have any kinstones? Kinstones? No? Okay. Go with a cat. It's a dog. Kinstones? They say the king's been weird lately, but that doesn't really have anything to do with our love. Huh? A book from the library? A Hyrulean bestiary? Is that the one? Yeah, I checked it out a while ago. You came all this way to... That's not a cat, it's a dog! Clearly she needed the book. She very clearly needed the... She very clearly needed the book. But I don't know how to tell you this, but it's back at my house. Would you mind going there to get it? I just can't leave right now, see? Too busy staring into each other's eyes. Where's her house? Oh, there's a cat. Say, look at that, Link. There's a book up on top of the bookcase. But how are we going to get it? We can't reach it, and we have no ladder. I got a few ideas. I don't think just shaking the bookcase will make it fall either. Well, that's all I had in mind. Dang nabbit. This presents an interesting problem, wouldn't you say? Yeah, not that interesting. Can I just, like, shove? Shove? Shove off? Can I just... do that? No? Okay. Okay. Alright, what's the letter say? Hang on. Dear Mom, I'll be next door if you need me. Oh, goodness. Okay. This one appears to be on tracks. How just one cat? Hang on. There's no way to shrink though. Hang on. Wait, I want to put out your fire. Do I have some means of putting out fire? Oh, I do. Wait. Hang on. I do. Hang on. What if I get water? I didn't even think of that. What if I get water and pour the water on the fire? Yeah, I need a bottle of water. I'll get it there. Oh, there we go. Let's try putting this bottle of water on the fire and see what happens. It worked. All right. We minish. And we climb. Huzzah! Whoa! Did you see that cat looking at me? I know it wants a piece of me. Alright, we're gonna have a talk. Holy shit! Yeah, that cat wants a piece. I told you cats were vicious beasts. But I can't... Sneak, sneak, sneak. Run, 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 run. Wow, that really startled me. Everything's scary when you're small. Oh, I can shove it. Excellent. Get shoved. Running, 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 running. Running, 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 running. The dogs don't try to kill me. Look. Look, dog doesn't try to kill me. He'll have a conversation. Thanks for putting out the fire, but I'm still miffed at my master. I can't believe how long he's been gone hanging out with his girlfriend. He's right over there, dude. Are you okay? Like, he's right over there. He's right there. Okay. You know what? Yeah. You got a library book called the Hylian Bestiary, or Bestiary, or whatever you want to say. However you want to say it. We accept all sorts here. Even weirdos that say it wrong. Let's have a look. I got a book for you. Hey, look at that. A long-lost copy of a Hyrulean bestiary. Link, are you returning this book? Thank you so much. I can't begin to describe how much I'm looking forward to putting this back. Oh, she got to put her hands up in the air with an item as well. That's cute. The next overdue book is, let's see. Yes, of course. Legend of the Picori. It's been out forever. It was checked out by a somewhat absent-minded scholar, I believe. Okay, now I've got a reason to break his bloody door down. Hang on. We're going in prepared, guys. We're going in prepared. One way or another, we're getting through that door. What? Huh? A book? From the library? Yes, of course. I knew this day would come. Please come in. Hi. I am a researcher of Picori legend and lore. My name is Dr. Left. You're not gonna fool me. You were clearly Mr. Right. You're here about that book, Legend of the Picori, aren't you? Well, I hate to say this, but I haven't seen it in several days. Perhaps a mischievous little mouse has taken it. Well, I'm sure it's in this house, somewhere. I just don't know where. But I'm very busy right now, so why don't you just look for it yourself? Okay. That didn't help me, did it? Oh, wait, hang on a minute. I can put his fire out, too. Excellent. Right. Fire is out. Finally. Just get on. Link. Stop. Don't ruin my fun now. Oh, that door. Do you know what? I gotta... On one hand, right, you could definitely give credit to this game because of the setup. Mr. Dr. Left. Yeah, okay. Dr. Left has been sitting in there since the beginning of the game saying, I'm not coming out. But I do feel like that maybe that puzzle was set up a little bit too early. Because it had me, it made me keep going back to it over and over and over again. Trying to figure out, if I was going to the right place. You know? I always had this element of the game which was always on my mind because I didn't know how to get into that house. And we were told about the story about, you know, how Picori can go and do the little puzzle, do the little track, what I'm doing right now. We were told that ages ago. And we haven't been able to do it for the past 2 streams. I feel like maybe this was introduced a little bit too early. And therefore, you know, it's something that's always on your mind. Oh, is this why I need to go see Dr. Wright? Is this the reason I need to go see Dr. Wright? It seems like a puzzle that didn't really have much of an explanation. And therefore, it could be the solution for pretty much anything. Hey, I've heard about you. You're gonna go ahead, aren't you? Well, onward to glory then. Just don't die out there, okay? Now, if you're wondering what he means, I've got to get past these savage creatures called cats. Hello, little Picori. Oof. Ah, it's no good. I just can't get anywhere. Man, oh man. Oh, I can't jump off there. I've got to do like a circle around. Ooh, okay. Sneak bite, sneak bite. Ow. Get through. Yes, there we go. There's another little one down there. Who knew that there was a place like this behind the town water pump? Well, maybe we should get moving and find that Minish treasure. Okay, so we got another dungeon here. It's like a mini dungeon. It's a mini dungeon, but it's a dungeon. Maybe it's not a mini dungeon. I mean, I guess I'm pretty mini, so maybe it is a mini dungeon. Why did it turn around? Oh, it's very. Do I have a slot for that? Yes. Cool. Get in the bottle. Okay. So wait. Hang on. Oh, I see. I understand. Ah, this looks like a boss room. Not really a boss room so much. These little bugs. Come here. Ooh, is that gonna be the treasure? That's gonna be the treasure. That's it. That's the one. That's what I've been looking for. You got the power bracelets. You're filled with strength even while tiny. Finally. It doesn't look like I can cross the water though. That's gotta be something I get later. So I need to come back here at some point. What I tell you, savage beasts, I swear. Ow. Wait, can I move this now? Nice. You made it! No way! I did! I got it! I got the magic things of strong stuff. I'm tired, leave me alone. You made it through that den of evil and came back alive? Amazing! Woohoo! Don't worry, I'm gonna get rid of those evil monsters. Can I do anything in here now? Perhaps. Oh, do I need to put the bracelets on? No. Can I move this? Fair enough. I am really strong. Oh my goodness. So if I go in here as a Minish, push that there, and then push this one there, like that. Hey, OJ, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? We've kind of been stumbling our way through, but we're doing all right. I'm tired. All right. It's a bit dusty up here, huh? Maybe I should do a little cleaning. I see. Oh, that makes sense. Human books are so interesting. And that guy, Dr. Left, living down there, has great taste in reading material. You just, like... you just got a book resting across here. And he's just reading it. Oh, these guys are so cute. Oh, hey! I want to return this book by dropping it down below. It's impossible without some help pushing. But my brother is so busy with a book of his own at the moment, he won't help me out. Maybe I can do it with one more push. How does one begin to push? Can I flip it? Oh. Can I flip it? No. Okay. Okay. Check for kinstones. See, look, when I'm on here, it wobbles faster. Maybe I can get someone else to join me. A bit dusty, okay. Oh, hang on. I can fix that. I can do the dusting. Oh! Okay. Alright, fair enough. Understand. Comprende. Actually, what do I want to be on? Like that, I think. There we go. What? It ran out? I'm doing great. My sister's coming home from being abroad since September late today, so I'm looking forward to that. Oh yeah, brilliant. Oh man, she's probably had a good time. Okay, let's try that again. Last time we went abroad was in 2019. We're kind of looking forward to the possibility of doing a Japan visit. There it goes. we want to go to Japan. Can I move this? There we go. Okay, don't need to move it. We'd like to go to Japan at some point next year, if we can. We still have a few things to sort out, though, regarding that. Oh, wait, no, I need to go out this way. She's been all around Australia and Asia. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, lucky for some. I gotta be honest, though, when I was younger, I did a lot of traveling. I haven't traveled a lot since moving to Australia. It's so bloody expensive here. And it's not just that it's expensive out here, it's just like... It's expensive to leave Australia. So, you know, I made it here, I got here, but getting back out is a problem. You got a library book called The Legend of the Picori. Brilliant. Okay, so I've got the second book. Don't you dare. Stupid dog. I got another book. Oh my goodness, will you look at that? It's our copy of Legend of the Picori. It's been checked out for so long. Link, you deserve a medal for this. I'm moved, deeply moved by this thoughtful gesture. Okay, what's the last one? The last book we still need is A History of Masks. Oh, I got a funny feeling I know what that is. I think it was checked out by Hagen, the mayor. How could he keep a library book so long? He's a public official. I said he would have a book, didn't I? I bloody knew it. Sir, book. Arr. Yes, that's me, Hagen. I am mayor of this town. What's that? You want a book, a history of masks? And you say I checked it out. Do you? Yes, indeed I did. Oh wait, did I? Ah, great. He's an idiot. Cool. Is it in a secret basement? That's gonna need... Right. No, that's gonna need 3, isn't it? Okay. Alright, geese. Oh, that's right, because I didn't end up getting a third... I didn't get a third element, did I? Oh, wait, I think I'm going the wrong way. Alright, so if he had taken a book out but he doesn't remember doing so, it's probably at his house at Lake Hylia. So we'll go through here. Yeah, there was a gold chest upstairs in the hotel, the inn, but we couldn't go there. We can't get there yet. Oh wait, this isn't Hagen's place. Wait. Did I go the wrong way again? I did go the wrong way again, didn't I? It's not this way. It's the other entrance through, Wait, was this the right way? Don't you dare. Ow! Oh, wrong button. Okay. So... Hang on. Slimes. Damn choo-choos. Okay, so... Wait, this is Minish Woods. Wait, what? Welcome to May Hagen's Lakeside Cabin. Oh, this way. No, that's not me. Let's serve the witch's hut. Goodness. Is it through here? I can't even remember. I've got such bad memory today. First time? No. I think it's this way. Yeah, I think this is the way. The sound went crunchy and the video is like, oh, it is too. Oh, wow. Alright, that's fine. What I'm gonna do right now is I'm just gonna quickly restart my PC. And it should go back to normal once that's sorted out. Alrighty, so I'm just gonna go to be right back. Please don't go away. Wait, do I have a be right back screen? Yes, I do. Please don't go away. I certainly won't be. I'll be back in just a moment so that we can fix this issue. See you all in just a moment. Hello there, welcome back. I hope that's better. Oh, that is way better. That... Oh my goodness. There was a delay previously. Like, there was a slight delay. Actually, it was a pretty big delay. It was like a whole second delay. That delay is now gone. So I'm assuming that it's not crunchy for you guys. I'm assuming it's not jittery for you guys. So, sorry about that. Sorry about the interruption. We will jump right back into it right now. Thank you so much for your patience. Well, I'm making some assumptions there. But, thank you for your patience. Thank you for waiting. I am now back. Hopefully, this will not be a problem. You know, it's just one of those things, you know. Streaming, it has its ups and downs, and one of the downs is sometimes the technology just doesn't agree with you. Oh look, there's a book up there now. I'm pretty sure that wasn't up there before. Can I just run into it? Doesn't appear to. Hagen's Words of Wisdom. If you can't solve a problem, just ram headlong into it. Bam. Well, his words of wisdom is rubbish. Utter rubbish. Nonsensical, even. I would even go as far as to say it is something of a crimson fish. A red herring. Flies? I gotta watch out for the flies. Because the flies got me the last time I was in here. Cool. Oh wait, I can move the bookcases now, can't I? So I can do... Ah, okay. There we go. There we go. What's this? What's with this note telling me to run headlong into things then? That is definitely a red herring. Oh, they're back! They're back! Oh. You need to run into the tree to get small. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. You do need to run into that tree. Yeah, I forgot about that. I did that the first time. We came here. But I'd already done that so many times already. Because, like, the guy that sells you the shoes tells you to just run into things. Oh no, we had to wait a few minutes. Utterly unacceptable. Now my day is ruined. I'm gonna cry. See? Wait, that's not the right way. I was gonna say something, you know, give you a little bit of wisdom. Say something that would help raise your spirits. But, tough it up, Buttercup. I think that's the best we can do. I'm guessing they were just worried players would not think to do it to a specific tree. Maybe, I don't know. When you go near a tree that has the glitteries. Oh, sorry. When you're near a tree that you can shrink in, it does give you glitteries. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, probably just, you know, double checking that people didn't forget that they could do that. Most likely. Would you look at that? I can't believe it. Our copy of A History of Masks. That mayor of ours is a real piece of work, isn't he? You voted for him. It must have been quite a challenge to get this back from him. You're my new favorite person, Link. Thank you so much. Marry me. Look, she even does the thing. She does the thing where she raises above her head in victory. She's like the perfect woman. You know, Link, you've now returned all of our overdue books. Now I can finally get that bookshelf on the second floor in order. Hey, Sturgeon. Her name is Sturgeon. Wait, who's Sturgeon? Books to shelf. Yo, yo, here I am. Leave it to me. Oh, it's that weirdo. Oh, goodness. Look at that. My, how quickly he runs. The bookshelves are back in order. I feel so refreshed, renewed. Enjoy your browsing. Oh, she's cute. I like her. I like this one as well. I like her eyes. She's got very sharp eyes. Maybe she voted for the other guy. Ah, well, that's true. That is true. But, like, there's not many people in this town, so maybe it was wrong of me to assume. But, Guild Mom coded. She is. Yes. Absolutely. She does feel very Guild Mom-ish. Yeah. What's that? All you need is for a girl to treat you nice and you fall in love with her? Simp. Yes, that is literally all it takes. Because it never fucking happens. Oh my goodness, you've got quite the pen, sir. And he also wants to do kinstones too. Oh, a visitor after many long weeks. Even Jotari has been away so long. I have grown almost lonely. But what is it? What do you need? You want to visit the Temple of Droplets? Very well. You are the first such brave person in a long while. Stand on the clover in front of me. All right. You kids today, you have no patience for an old man. Well, go stand over there, just like I told you. I'm already standing there. Oh, now open secret mystery panel. There's a secret mystery. Oh. We have words for those. And the words are not secret mystery panels. The word is trapdoor. You will pay for this. Now then, it is up to you to pass the trial safely and recover the tool you need. Oh, what fun. I do love the real nitty-gritty of adventuring. Ow! I just smacked my hip on something. It's my hip. You're a hat. Well, not my hip. My... whatever it is I have now. My brim? Whatever. That old fool must just love sending people on dangerous missions. And how did that, Librari get into the Temple of Droplets anyway? I guess the answer lies up ahead. Keep moving, boy. What are you calling boy? Hat? Oh, this could be a problem. Oh, there we go. I found it. Problem solved. Wait, am I back in Ur again? It looks like the same place, doesn't it? The hitboxes and... oh, it looks slightly different, actually. It's his mystery secret panel. He can call it wherever he wants. Why are you protecting him? He dropped me down a hole. Mystery, secret. Good grief. Trapdoor sounds so fiendish. Why do I keep reading trapdoor as secret? Good lord. Okay. It's a trap. Oh. Plague Doc. There's a reason why it should sound fiendish. What is this place? Ow. I can't attack him from the front. Okay, one down. Oh, hello. Got him. Got him. You got the flippers. Press A to glide through the water and B to dive. Oh, there's a dive mechanic now. Oh, okay. So, right. That's fine. Okay. I'll take it. Thank you for the 100 rupees. I thought it was going to be like diving like you had in, Oh, now what is that? What is this all covered in ice? Okay, I'm gonna have to find some kind of a fire weapon to break that open. Wait, hang on. I could just try running into it. Someone must have let the jammer. Yeah, there's ants everywhere. Let me try running into this. Let's see if that'll work. It did not. Okay. I could try flipping it. Flipping it? No. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to find something that, that is going to give me fire element. Because otherwise, I'm not gonna be getting anywhere with that one. There's also another location where I need a fire element. Hang on. There we go. Ciao! Yeah, there's another location where I need to do, like, fire stuff. Oh, wait, is this not the way... Oh, wait, this isn't the way out. It's... If you remember, I need to go to the Poet Laureate's house. And there's two braziers that need to be lit. Because there's a woman in there that won't leave. And she says she doesn't like the light. Oh, wait, I can now swim as a... Oh my goodness. This just opened up so much for me. Wait, can I go under the bridge? Is there a secret under the bridge? No. How do I get it? Oh, that's why there's a tiny ladder outside. It's so I can get back in. Hang on. I need to go talk to the, Libari guy. Oh, hello. I can go up here. Shouldn't Link be running on top of the water that size? Possibly. I don't know. I thought that too. Like when we got the running boots, the Pegasus shoes, it actually says you feel really light. So I figured that maybe you'd be able to walk across the water, but you can't. Hello, little one. Oh, so you received the wonderful tool from Elder Librari, did you? I'm so jealous. I'm not much for exercise myself. But if you're going on an adventure, there's no one better to learn from than Elder Librari. He's so manly, so brave, and so full of fire. Oh, fire. I need fire. Well done indeed. Why, you're almost as spry as I was at that age. Alright, let's talk about kinstones. Oh, yes, I've got that one. The two kinstone pieces fit perfectly. Of course they do. Like hand in glove. I know where that is. Oh, it's another golden monster. Okay, that's really out of the way. And they fit beautifully. This is a sign of good things to come. Alright, so... Can I jump? No. Do a flip! I'm gonna have to go back over to the... I guess that's... Was that the Wind Temple? Or was that the... I think that was the Wind Temple. Was that the Wind Temple? Hang on. Wind Ruins. Yeah, it was. Okay. Alright. Best take Din Charm with you for that fight. Yeah. I need to go do the rope as well. So it might be a good idea to get the Din Charm, you're right. At the very least, we'll speed things up. You. I'm sure I could build a new place here if I could get rid of these cats. Yeah, you should get rid of them. Savage beasts attacking the Picori. Poor little Picoris. Where am I going? This is Din's house. Yes, I would like a charm, please. Thank you, Din. Oh, you don't have an empty bottle. Well, come back when you have one. Wait, I don't have an empty bottle? Oh, I don't. What's this? Farore's charm. Don't tell Farore I did this. Hi. What a charm for your bottle. Please. Alright, there it is. Come back anytime. I don't remember what Farore's charm does, but I'm purple now, so bonus. I guess I can just use my ocarina? Yeah, I should be able to use my ocarina. Yes, travel to that wind crest, please. Oh, no. Wait, no. There we go. Oh, wait, I can't. I need to run, don't I? Hang on. Right there. Ow. You moved. Gotcha. Nice. Oh wait, I didn't need to do that. I got a shortcut. Actually, could someone tell me what Farore's charm does? Wait, is that another beanstalk? Oh, that looks like it could be another beanstalk. But yeah, if someone could let me know what Farore's charm actually does, that would be great. Oh, there he is. There he is. Oh, hello. Okay. I'm gonna want to use Din's charm And then I want to put on my shield because... Actually, I might be able to just cheese it right now. Look at that cheese. Look at that cheese. Oh my goodness. I saw less cheese in Monster Hunter Generations. Fair enough. Okay. Problem solved. Where was the rope? Boost attack and defense. Oh, so do they all boost attack and defense? Less cheese on the moon. Yeah, absolutely. There's less cheese on the moon. No, no, no. I didn't mean to do that. Cease. There's a rope around you somewhere. Where is he? There he is. Cheese him. Cheese him. Got him. Oh, we maxed out! We got 999 rupees. Okay. Probably should have spent some before coming here. Doesn't matter. It's alright. We're fine. We're good for money. Just means that we're a little bit flush. But, thankfully the wallet doesn't have, like, an encumbrance. Oh, that's a good excuse. I never even thought of that. Sorry, Kiko. I had to spend $1,000 on some new retro gear because my wallet was encumbered. I didn't have a choice. That was unfortunate, I know, but it's all right now. My wallet is less encumbered. Do you think that'll work, guys? Do you think that'll work? Red is attack, blue is defense, purple is a little both. Oh, okay. Cool. Can you do anything yet? Can I just hit you? Buggity buggity boo. Rude. He's a very rude ghost, that ghost. Just, you walk up to him, he's like, buggity buggity. Oh, whoa, okay. Chill, dude. Chill, bro, Seth. Let me talk to, Mr. Legolas in here. Hi, Legolas. Come again when you can jump further than any other. Can jump further than any other. Oh, that's right. I remember Rock's Feather. There might be a Rock's Feather in this game. Okay, so I now have the ability to swim. Which is great news. Which way do I want to go? I want to go this way, don't I? Missed. I want to go... Missed. Go up. I want to go to Lon Lon Ranch. Yeah, here. This is where I want to be. All that electronically stored currency must have been really weighing you down. I know, right? It's always the same. You don't think it's going to be a problem, and then, you know, you literally can't walk. Sounds good. I also need to buy this new hoodie and wall scroll because my wallet is over encumbered. Ah, see, it's a problem that's going around. Great. So you agree that it is a real problem. I understand. I will accept this. I accept your terms. All right. So long as the terms are even. Even Steven. Oh, look, I'm not dying. I thought I was gonna be... I genuinely thought this area was poisoned. No, just annoying. I got a piece of heart. You've completed a new heart container. Your life energy is being replenished and increased. Outstanding. Look at that. Look at that. Doing wonderfully. We're making so much progress in this street. Whoa, no. Now watch it, you, Mr. Piggy. Don't you... Wait, what's this? What's this? What's another piece of heart? I got another one. What's this? Oh, it's evil Legolas. You have found the true Master Swordsman of Hyrule, Wave Blade. If you train with me, I will teach you skills that will make you a master. So, would you like to train here, please? Now you will learn a dangerous technique for desperate times, the Peril Beam. First, you must have only one heart left. Second, use your last ounce of strength to swing your sword. That is all. Swing, young swordsman. Do you understand? Kind of? Is it like a reverse of the... You know, the beams? The sword beams when you got max HP? Wave Blade, does anyone actually call it? No. No one calls me that. I call me that. My mother calls me that. For one must feel the techniques, not just hear about it. That is why I will now possess your body as to demonstrate the technique. This is the Wave Blade Switcheroo technique of training. Watch this. Switcheroo! So it is like the blade beams, but only when you've got 1 HP. When you have only 1 heart left, swing the sword with the last of your waning strength. Yes, fine work. You know the way. I will now give you this tiger scroll. If you ever forget this technique, you can review it with this scroll. You learned the secret Peril Beam fighting technique. Release a mighty beam from the tip of your blade. Use it in dire moments. Oh, I'm glad you refilled me, because otherwise I would have been shoving my sword somewhere. Now, there is nothing more that I can teach you. Your training from now on is all in your mind. The way of the sword leads ever upwards, yes. Okay. Interesting. This is the first time that I've ever heard of a blade beam that doesn't require full hearts. Like, every other time, it's like you need full hearts to use the blade beam. And this one is exactly the opposite. Very interesting. So beeping strats is a real thing? Yeah, it does seem that that is a real thing in this game. Oh. Oh, chest. I would be happy, but my wallet is encumbered. Wait, so this is the central island. Oh, get back. Okay, so I can't go up that way. Okay. So if this is the central island in Lake Hylia, then this is the island... Actually, underneath this island, would be a wind temple as well. Oh, I can just use this. Okay, cool. Skyward Sword can be done at any time though, right? Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. You can. In Skyward Sword, when you hold the sword up, you can just use it at any time. It doesn't require you to have particular hearts.
I'm freezing in here. If you don't find that element quickly, I'm gonna turn into a hatsicle. Hurry up, Link.
Dude, we're gonna take as long as it takes. Oh no, it's an ice dungeon.
What? This floor is made out of ice? Be careful not to fall and freeze your backside to the floor, Link.
I'm less worried about freezing my backside to the floor. I'm more concerned about falling off edges. Okay. Yeah.
Ow.
Man, it would be wild if you get a fire rod in the ice dungeon. I just had a feeling, like, is the ice dungeon, or the water dungeon, I guess, is everything's frozen, but it's technically a water dungeon. Is the item in the water dungeon gonna be the fire rod? Oh, we got light puzzles.
Hey, the sunlight's shining through. It's so nice and warm. I can feel myself starting to defrost again.
You can feel yourself starting to defrost. Wait, if there's light Oh, this is... Oh, okay, I already can tell you I'm gonna like this dungeon.
It looks like something is frozen inside this block of ice. Why don't you go and take a look?
Don't worry, I know what to do. I can see what I need to do. This is like the ice sliding puzzles from Twilight Princess. Nope. Nope. Stupid. Ow. Ow. No. Ah. Hitbox much? Good grief. Ooh. 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 Hello. Oh, okay. How do I get you? Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. I want to push this one to the mist. I want to push this one. Nope, missed. Down. Down. No, come on. There we go. There we go.
Ah, come on.
Ah, come on. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. How does the light not melt? How does the light melt the block but not the icy floor? There are things that we should know and that we should not question. As I always like to say, do not ask questions of which you do not want to know the answer. And, I think that's definitely one that you probably don't want to know the answer to. You think you do, but you don't. I've got a better question. How the hell do I get back across? Oh, wait, I can just close this, can't I? Excellent. So does that close all of them now? I guess it doesn't really matter. That's literally the whole dungeon. Oh no, the boss!
Hey! Well done, Link. This looks to be the element, all right.
Oh, that's the element? Oh my goodness. I thought it was Cold Stare. I thought the boss was Cold Stare. Okay, I get it now. Yeah. That's the element. I can see. It looks like an eyeball, okay?
Looks to be the element, all right. But what will we do? We can't even touch it while it's trapped in that ice. We need to melt it off somehow.
What? Stop throwing pots at me, game. I throw the pot. I am the one who throws the pot. That's a big ass dude. Also, yeah, it totally is. The fire rod has to be the key item for this. What is this? Oh, map! Oh, finally, we can take a look at what the map looks like. Oh, no, it's way bigger than I thought. It is way bigger than I thought. I thought that was just, like, it was just going to be a really small dungeon. The entire dungeon is shaped like either a pot or like a, an Octorok. Oh, I can go under, can't I? Nice. Oh, is this gonna be like the first water dungeon ever that I'm gonna really enjoy? And I'll be honest, I didn't dislike the water dungeon in Ocarina of Time. Everyone goes on about how that dungeon is so difficult, or it's so annoying with the, you know, the raising and the lowering of the water levels, but I just didn't really have any issues with it at all. Can I grab that? No. Oh, I can't climb up? Oh, okay. So that's how they made it so that you still have to use your old items. There we go. Cool. I can drop down. And Link died that day. If I climb back up here, I can open up that shortcut. Hopefully that'll well, I mean, even if it doesn't stay open, it doesn't really matter. What have we got next? Oh, hello. What does this say? The way forward is hidden in the bottom of the pot. Oh, it is a pot. It is a pot. It's a pot with handles. Okay, so the way is in the bottom of the pot must mean it's down here somewhere. Maybe there? Oh, it could mean bottom as in the lowest floor. So there's 3 possible locations for where the let me just the way forward. Okay. Oh, there's another bottom of no, there's another pot shape. So this is clearly a pot themed dungeon. Am I misunderstanding this or something? Maybe I am. Oh, there it is! Oh, I got a key now. Oh, okay. That's not what I was expecting, actually. Where can I use that key? Was there a key door around here somewhere? Oh, right there. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. If it's there, it's there. Okay, so now I need... Oh, wait, I've got the pot. Cool. Deep breath and out. Deep breath and... Oh. Deep breath and nothing. So that's where I came from. I wouldn't need this this lily leaf to go up there. Okay. Now, wait, how am I supposed to get past that? Oh, like that? Okay, that makes sense. Okay, cool. No, why'd you go in there? Good grief. These things, they don't steer very well. Sick. Come here. Come here, horrible fly. Ooh, okay. That looks like I'm gonna need the lily pad for pretty much everything. Oh, look at you! What the heck are you? I think I want to go check out that that caterpillar thing first. Oh, watch out for the webs. Oh my goodness. Alright. I think I'm gonna have to hit his tail? His nose? I gotta hit his nose. And now we gotta hit his bum. Nope, 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 that just pissed him off. So I gotta bop him on the nose. I think we fought one of these before, actually, now that I think about it. And then hit his tail. So I gotta bop him on the nose and then bop him on the tail. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. It's no slidey. Oh, hello. Compass? Compass. Okay. You got a compass. Use it to find the locations of hidden items. Press start. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Oh, there's a chest right there. Oh, hello. There's still quite a few chests in here, isn't there? Okay. So, I still can't break through this ice, though. I guess this is the point where I, maybe this is where I get the item? Completely whiffed it. Okay. God damn it. Come on. You know, if there was one thing that I would definitely criticize about this game, it's the length of time it takes for you to charge up a spin attack. That is so egregiously long. Now then, let's have a look. What can I do here? This one's going to be a bit more interesting. I imagine I want to push this one to the left. Oh no, I fell off. If I push this one to the left, it'll go all the way to the left. Like that. Hang on, I think I need to refresh this room. Try that again. I think I made a mistake there. Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I didn't make a mistake, actually. Oh my goodness, that acceleration is crazy. There you go. Oh, more rupees! Come on! My wallet is having a hard enough time as it is. They carry like dung bombs? What is that? I don't trust them. I don't trust those old flying things. I knew they were gonna drop them on me. I bloody knew it. Alright, I think I need to go get my leaf. I think I need my leaf. Where'd my leaf go? There he is. Come here. So, oh yeah, because I can go straight past that now. Now, I want to go over to the right first. I don't know if there's anything I can actually do over here. It's just rupees. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Ow. Right. I want to go this way. I don't know if this is the way I'm supposed to go first. Or if this is, this is a secret. It might be a secret.
Link, where are you? Are you still there under me? It's so dark. I can't see my beak in front of my face. Watch your step. I don't want you to trip over anything.
Ooh, that's pretty daunting. Those are just holes in the floor. Oh heck, where am I now? Ah! Damn slugs. Oh my goodness, where am I now? Oh, okay. Oh, hello. Boss room. Mini boss room. One down. Oh, he turned around. He wasn't supposed to turn around. Got him. Cool. Oh, and that's our first teleporter. Alright, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna go back to the beginning of the dungeon. And I'm going to save. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. No, no, no. Let go. Drop me. Drop me. Drop. Oh, come on. I just wanted to stand in the middle. I didn't know it was going to take me straight out. Okay. Create suspend point. Save. Yes. There we go. Alrighty. I hope that doesn't mean that my leaf has been reset. I'll be very disappointed if it does. Let's have a look. Yep. No? Really? Oh! Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, wow, okay.
Of course! Sunlight! Once we get some sunlight in to melt the ice, that element will be as good as ours!
Yeah, keep saying it like it was your idea. Go on. Ow. Ooh, a chest. Wait, so does that... Wait. Does that mean the dungeon item is not going to be a fire rod? That would have been such a cool... you know, like, twist. That the Ice Caverns item is the fire rod. That would have been awesome. Woo! Ooh. Oh, that's cruel. You're gonna make it this slippy, and you still want me to do precision? Okay, which way do I need to go? Do I need to go this way? Eep. Oh. Oh, Kingstone piece. Alright, yeah, that works too. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, so being knocked back by damage dealing is a little bit mean. Just saying. Beep. That's really mean. Alright. Okay, we made it through. I don't have a key, though. Oh, is it... Wait, let's go down. Let's not jump, just in case. I'm trying to... Okay, why didn't it open? Or was that a close? Oh, that was a close. Oh, I get it. Right. I gotta open this one. Right. Okay. Got it. Cool. And then I go downstairs again, and I open this one. Oh my goodness. Look. Game, please. Please. There we go. And there's the key. Brilliant. Alright. Good grief. This room feels very bossish. Does it not? Oh, we got a slime. Have we got a slime? Yep, there he is. Look at him. Oh, he's electrical. Watch out now. I don't remember how I beat these before, but it doesn't appear to be working this time. Hang on. What have I got? What have I got? What have I got? What have I got? Boomerang. Does nothing. Oh, a good job I didn't have the bloody... I didn't have my sword, because I was just about to swing at him. Ooh. I don't think that's gonna work. What I need to do... Run? Can I run at him? No, that just that just hurts me. How do I beat this guy? I didn't do nothing. Oh my goodness. Why can't I hurt him? He's hurting me quite a lot though. Ow. I don't know. I don't know what I need to do. Oh my goodness. Gust Jar. I tried using the Gust Jar. Oh! Oh, he's gonna fall. He's gonna fall. He's gonna fall. Ow, he landed on me. Okay, it is Gust Jar. It's slightly different than before, though, I think. I don't think I can't attack him while he's lightning. While he's all sparky boy. Ow, 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 oh, gotta make his foot smaller. There he goes. Oh, he's got a huge foot now. Oh, he's just bouncing all the time. Okay. Beep. No, there's no way. Damn. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Hang on. Alright. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Got a blue potion. There he goes. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be the last one. There he goes. Alrighty, Kate. You have a good evening. Sleep well, and we will catch you next time. Thanks for joining us today. You got the flame lantern. Oh, so it's not a fire rod, but it is a lantern. Oh, okay. That's really cool. This is exactly what I was just talking about. It's really cool that you get a fire item in an ice cave. That's That's actually really cool. This handy item lights up the night. Press the button to turn it on or off. So if I equip it like that, it goes on, and goes off. Nice. That's sick. But can I use it on these? I can. Oh my goodness, yes. That's really cool. Yes. So, but unlike the lantern in like oh my goodness, more rupees. Unlike the lantern in A Link to the Past, though, it doesn't use up magic or anything. Okay, interesting. Oh, bloody hell, maybe I didn't want to see. Okay, maybe I didn't want to see. Oh, it still runs out though, look. Take that, thank you. It's a good thing that you can keep it out. Like, you can actually keep it out, look. Ow. And actually, you don't even need to swing it. You don't have to swing it. You just walk up and it lights the thing. It's like in Twilight Princess, where you can put the lantern on your hip. So it doesn't disappear when you're fighting. That's actually really cool. Now, is that gonna go out? No. Okay, so some of them don't go out. Oh, for goodness sake. Stop it, will you? Oh, a red kinstone. Okay. Oh, that's a bombable wall right there. Oh, it's just full of little bugs. Oh, that's right. Oh, okay. I thought this was a secret room. No, it's not. It's just a room. Okay. Oh, another red kinstone. Bloody hell. There's loads of kinstones in here. Just keep getting kinstones. Not that I'm complaining. Okay, Joseph, your question definitely makes sense now. Why do these fire bars not melt the floor? Oh, that's mean. Oh no. There we go. Oh, now what do we have to do? Push that way. Push this one this way. That down. Made of cold fire? No, don't be silly. Cold fire's blue. Oh no! I lost my mirror image. I lost my duplicate. I don't know. Maybe it's cold fire. May as well. At the end of the day, may as well. Oh, heck. Ooh, okay. Okay, I know what these are for now. Oh, no! Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not gonna work. Yeah, oh. I can't even grab it. Yeah. Wait, I just had a thought. Oh, for... I can't move there. Okay, so I can't move those. I can't move past that. I can't get it off the wall is the problem. Unless I can use the gust bellows, but even if I could use the gust bellows, which I don't think I can, because that would be an easy puzzle otherwise. Okay. Let's see now. Can I walk over those rocks with the ghost me? Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. I'm gonna go down. Nope. There's no way to push it up is the problem. Because it's flat against the wall. Let me reset the room. Let's see. Did I move that by accident? No, I didn't. So... Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh my goodness. They got me. They got me. They actually got me. I can't believe that. I'm such a moron. They actually got me with that. Oh no. I feel like such a maroon. I can't believe that. Yeah, I figured it out. Oh. No, maybe I haven't actually. Wait, that's the wrong one, isn't it? That was the wrong one. Oh. Okay, there we go. Don't. No, no, no. Oh, you. The sliding of the floor is gonna be really freaking annoying, though. Okay, so you just gotta run with this. That's not what I wanted. This is actually really difficult to do because of the sliding. Oh, this is gonna get really up my nose. There we go. That's the one. All right. Okay, that's in the wrong. Whoa! Oh no no! I forgot about the fire effect. Oh goodness no. That doesn't do anything. All right. I literally cannot see a damn thing. All right. Okay, so there's a block there that I'm gonna have to move. Okay, we got it. Oh, that's a lot of lanterns to light, isn't it? I can't. Now they're slowly going out. No! I'm sorry, now they're just going out randomly. Yeah, this is really bullshit. Oh my goodness, I'm getting stuck on the frickin' corners. The hitboxes on these things are awful. There we go. Good grief. No more of that, please. No more of those. I don't want any more of those. Ow. Again with these ants. I just realized that I'm very, very much so running out of hearts. Oh no. Ow. They dropped their bloody poop on me. Oh, now they're trying to drop bloody pots on me. Oh, very nice. Okay. I have a fairy? Yeah, I suppose I do. Probably use the fairy. I'm just wondering if it's worth leaving the dungeon at this point, getting more potion and coming back. My biggest issue with this dungeon so far hasn't even really been the puzzles. The puzzles have been fun. It's the sliding around and crashing into enemies. Just trying to think, how far away am I from... I think I should be able to get to Maple's hut. It's not that far away. Dag nabbit. Oh, I don't have my sword out. Is this way to Maple's hut? No, this isn't Maple's hut. That's the other place. Where's Maple's hut from you? Oh my goodness. Be gone. Oh wait, hold on a minute. What can I do with that? I can swim now. Where does this go? This might take me... Oh, this doesn't take me really... Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, more bloody ice. Of course it is. Well, I didn't mean to use that. Alright, wrong button. Drat. Right, made that through. What is this? Oh, 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 oh. A kinstone piece. Of course it was a kinstone piece. It wouldn't be anything else, would it? Let's be honest. I think I've reached the point now where kinstone pieces have just kind of become... I wouldn't say an annoyance. They're not really an annoyance. But I've reached the point where it's like... oh, come on. Where I was sitting here thinking to myself, come on, is there any other treasure in this game? Is it, why do I keep getting excited over a chest when it's going to be a kinstone? Like 99% of the time, it's going to be a kinstone. It's one of those issues that I think that Breath of the Wild had. Because there wasn't any major additional dungeons in the game, it was just the shrines. It was like every time you discovered something, it's, oh yeah, I discovered a shrine. Hooray. It's another shrine. How wonderful. And there's not a lot to discover aside from shrines and Koroks, but like, less said about Koroks, the better. No, I think in this game, it's definitely got to a point where it's been like, oh, cool, kinstones, that's excellent. All right, cool, that's a kinstone. All right, brilliant. Yeah. No, I needed a kinstone. That's cool. Okay, it's just another kinstone. Okay. You know, it's reached that point now where it's great. Thank you. Kinstone's very, very useful. But, is there anything else? Is there something else in this game that might be worthwhile getting a hold of? Alright, I want potions, lady.
That's Granny's homemade blue potion, my dear. Fill your bottle for 60 rupees. What do you say?
I'll buy 3. I'll take your entire stock.
Come back when you need more.
Yep, blue potion. Yep. Fill bottle, 60 rupees. Thank you. Yes. I don't think there's another... Is there a fairy fountain around here? I'll just take the 2 blue potions, that's fine. Oh wait, no, I need the gloves. There we go. Dig, dig, dig. I am a Link and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I am a Link and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole. Ow. I can't skip this one. I can't skip that one. I don't think the puzzles will reset. I don't think I have to worry about that. Oh, I probably should save again, though. So, in case anyone is wondering why I'm going to the dungeon entrance to save, that is because if this were any other game, you would, if you save inside a dungeon, you would end up going back to the dungeon entrance. And because I'm not using the actual game's save, I'm just using save states. I'm gonna play by the rules, and I'm gonna go to the dungeon entrance when I want to save. Right. Oh, I can burn that. How fast can I... Okay. Okay, I can use my speed spam technique to actually do that. All right. Okay, except I kind of suck at aiming. Okay, I hadn't actually tested how quickly you could swing the sword, so. Basically, you can swing the sword as fast as you can tap. So my rapid spam technique works really well. That means I can potentially use that in boss fights as well. Ow. Okay. So the way I do my rapid spam technique is I take my index finger and the middle finger, right, next to each other, and slide them rapidly back and forth over a button top, right? So I get this. Hang on. With the possibility of accidentally missing and hitting another button, because the Joy-Cons are actually quite small. So that's about as fast as I can go with just one finger doing it. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong way. There we go. The other side is open. The light is shining in. The element has been revealed. It's time to go collect. We did it, Link. Oh wait, that's Ezlo, isn't it?
Oh, we did it, Link. Now we can take the element. That was a lot of trouble, but we finally did it. And what in blazing? Hey, something's not right here.
Yeah, that Octorok's coming back to life. No! Don't eat my element! He ate my element.
What? What's this? That stupid Octorok stole our element. Don't just stand there. We've got to go get it, Link. Now.
Don't with me now, Jaws. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna guess that I can't just, like... Can I just... Oh, I can just whip that back at him. Oh, he froze. Oh, right. Oh. He swallowed me. Oh, shit. Burn, baby, burn. Well, at least he has to run around as well. I'm glad it wasn't just me that has to run around when my ass is on fire. Gonna spit at me? Gonna spit at me? What are you doing? I got you. He's coming up. Oh. Of course. He's coming up right point blank range just to spit at me. Look at him. I didn't even have to hit that one. Oh, what? Oh my goodness, there's not even like an indication that he's breathing in. Hey, come back! I'm trying to hit that. Well, no, wait, no, I wasn't trying to hit that, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to get some tail. No, wait, no, no. I just want to make his ass hot. No, could you stop turning, please? It's really, really tedious. Oh my goodness. Okay, that is actually starting to get really tedious. Any way to stun him to stop him from turning? Oh, for goodness sake. I got him! I actually got it that time. Yeah, run. Run! Okay, no, that doesn't work. Hi. Hi. Oh, he's charging! Ow. Oh, yep. What are you doing? Whoa! Do you reckon you could maybe... Oh, wait a minute. I just had a thought. He's sucking in, isn't he? Yeah, it didn't help. Outstanding. Right. One. We got one hit. Oh, shit. Two hits. Oh man, he's just running around like a psychopath. You stop. Oh. Get wrecked. Get exploded. Really disappointing you couldn't put a bomb down. But boy, does that boss suck. Ah! Anyway. I've got the water element. Water quenches thirst, ends drought, and nourishes life. The water element is the embodiment of that power. The power to be thirsty. And away we go! Oh boy. Alright, and that is that dungeon done. We do have the light now. What can we do with the light? I almost froze my beak off in there. You know, hope springs eternal. What? Oh, young one, child who seeks to aid the Princess of Hyrule. My name is Gustav. I was King of Hyrule countless ages ago. Stand before me. Only then will the path open to you.
Was that just a dream? He said he was King of Hyrule. Wait, look at your map, Link. There's some kind of mark on it. I guess that means it wasn't a dream. We should head there once we've infused your sword with that element. To the Elemental Sanctuary.
Wait, Mount Gustav? That's what that's gonna be. It's gonna be Mount Gustav, isn't it? Yeah, Mount Gustav. Oh, this one throws my entire idea of the shape of Hyrule in this game completely out the window. So, Mount Gustav is in Breath of the Wild. And annoyingly, it is to the west of Hyrule Castle. So far, that is the only location that we have found in this game that is in the correct place. Well, I say in the correct place. Obviously, it's the correct place for Minish Cap, but like when I look at Breath of the Wild's map, if this is Mount Gustav, then in Breath of the Wild, it's like the only place that's in the right place. And even then, though, it's not much of a mountain. It's actually quite small. And it's south of the river. As opposed to north. Okay, interesting. Right, first stop, Poet's house. Indeed, that's where we want to go first. Let's start with Ocarina. If we go... No, that's not where I want to go. I think if we go to... Castletown is probably the closest. Yeah, we'll travel to my house. We'll travel to my house, and we'll go from there straight to the I didn't mean to do that. Straight to the Poet Laureate's house, and then we will probably end for this evening. There we go. Right, so the Poet Laureate should be to the south of this. Could you stop it, Mr. Piggy? Alright, let's finally find out what's happening here. It was a moblin all along! Oh dear, you found me out. Don't tell anyone. Did I just get it's a secret to everyone? But like, not really. Okay, alternative, I could just stab you. Why would I not tell anyone? Why would I allow a moblin to steal someone's house? I'm confused. Where'd the poet go? I lost the poet. See, look, I got no problems killing these ones. But I can't kill the one that's taken someone's house without permission. Perfect Zelda logic. Yeah, I don't know where the poet's gone now. Guess the poet gave up? I would assume so. Considering, you know, apparently I gave up immediately without a single fight or anything. Where'd he go? Maybe he went back to town. I don't know. Where's the Elemental Sanctuary again? Oh, that was in the castle, wasn't it? Hey Max, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Alright, we'll do the Elemental Sanctuary, then we'll finish off for the evening. You was doing alright? Oh no, what's happened? Oh good grief, here we go. Before gig got double booked? Wait, does that mean you've got 2 gigs on the same night? Or does that mean, I can't get inside the castle. By the order of the king, none shall pass. Now be gone with you. This is a predicament. Yeah, so do you mean that you've got 2 gigs on the same night? Or were there 2 people booked for the same gig? Agent booked me at a venue, then booked another duo as well. Okay. Yeah, that's harder to work with. I was gonna say, if it was a case of, you've been booked at 2 different locations, I was gonna say, we can work with this. We can work with this. But no. Venue incompetence. Oh, really? Oh, the venue oh, I thought you meant your agent booked you and someone else at the same place. Oh, the venue booked someone separately. Damn, that sucks. Is there some way you can get, like, into the castle from here? I don't know. Shift it, bozo. I don't think I can grow on the side. How do I get inside then? I could push it, but then the agent won't book me ever again. Ah, yeah, because that's the other thing. I mean, you're still entitled to it. Like, maybe get a different agent. I don't know. I didn't realize that this place was actually, I was actually able to walk through. I thought there was still a guard watching. Wait, who saw me? I don't know who saw me then. That felt unfair. Oh. Okay, you can't see me here. Yeah, I agree with Kiko on that one. The agent should be fighting for you, not fighting you. That's pretty disgusting, honestly. Who saw me? What the hell? Set you on fire, you bloody annoyance. It was the same place at exactly the same time. Who saw me? I did. No way, it's that one. It's the one on the right. That's so weird. Just stab you. their field of view is a little inconsistent. Right? Watch now. So, I'm here. Right? The one that comes down the left side won't see me. See? See what I mean? Oh! Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting stuff. I wasn't expecting a hole. Ropes. Get the ropes. Don't forget to get the ropes. Where does this lead? Does this also go into the Elemental Sanctuary? Oh, wow. It goes into the castle. Hang on. Before we go... Wait. Before we do that, though. Hang on. Before we do this... There's somewhere that I've been wanting to take a look at for a while, but I haven't. Oh, it's a fairy fountain. Oh. Okay. Okay, I got a couple of fairies. Breaking in is a piece of cake. I disagree. Those bottles have holes. Ah, the top's made of cork. I'm sure it's got enough holes in it. Here we go. Third element. That's an interesting color. The four-sword turned blue. The power of water element has been infused into your blade. The power of this element allows you to split into as many as 3 copies. And now it's a blue sword. It looks like a master sword. So let's have a look. What does it say? What's it call it? The white sword, 3 elements. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, I can't leave yet, can I? But I only want 2. I don't want 3, I want 2. What? Can I not just make 2 now? I have to make 3. Oh, okay. Alright. That feels more like a downgrade than anything else, actually. Wait, what's in this room? Nothing. What if I go and just, like, straight up just talk to the king? Oh, it doesn't look like I can. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can. The only way in and out is through the secret passage. Which is very reminiscent of A Link to the Past, I gotta be honest. It's on the wrong side, but it's the same as A Link to the Past. It's in the flower garden. Now I can have 3 girlfriends. Brilliant. Hang on, I can just get chucked out, can't I? Excuse. Hey, you! Nothing may enter. Thank you. By the order of the king, none shall pass. Now be gone with you. I'll pass whenever I want, mate. Try stopping me. I'm Link. You may have heard of me. Alrighty, and I think with that one, I will save in Hyrule Town. Right here. Create suspend point. Yes, let's save right there. And I will take us over to the chatting screen where we can end off for this evening. Oh. I think I need a stretching and a yawning character because, man, I've really been feeling it. It's so strange. I've been getting more sleep recently than previously. And, yeah, I'm still tired. I don't know why. I was doing well for a couple of days, but today I just feel really exhausted. I really do something to eat too. I'm quite hungry. Yeah, I probably should eat something. Is there actually a Ganon threat? Not in Minish Cap. That I'm aware of. I might be wrong. There might be a Ganon. I don't think there's a Ganon. I'm pretty sure that the main villain is Vaati. I don't think he has anything to do with Ganon. Not until Four Swords Adventures. So I'm pretty sure in Four Swords Adventures, now I could be incorrect about this, but I believe in Four Swords Adventures, you fight Vaati, and Vaati's power is either absorbed by Ganon, or he tries to resurrect Ganon. I can't remember exactly. I haven't played that one, because it's a purely multiplayer game. But, yeah, I think that's how Four Swords Adventures ends. Yes. Oh, sort of. So... Right, okay, yeah. Yeah, so Vaati is kind of like the main bad guy for the majority of it, and then, you find out that, that the Trident of Darkness, which is Ganondorf's trident, has been stolen. Yeah. There you go. But there's no Ganon in Minish Cap. No, it's just Vaati. Which I thought was a really cool thing at the time, you know? It's like, oh, it's a Zelda game without a it's a Zelda game without Ganon. There's a new main villain. His name's Vaati. That's really cool. That's new. And I'm all for doing I'm all for having more characters. Don't get me wrong, I love the way that it is now. I appreciate the courage, wisdom and power trichotomy. But at the same time, not every adventure in Legend of Zelda needs to be about the trichotomy, you know? You could have an adventure where it's Zelda doing something. You could have an adventure where it's Link doing something. You could have an adventure where it's Ganondorf doing something. And, like, you could have a story where it's Ganondorf trying to do something and maybe trying to not fall to the ruinous powers, you know? Make him so that he's a sympathetic villain in a way. where he's just trying to overcome this challenge, but inevitably falls to darkness and becomes Ganon. I think that would be a really cool game. I think that might be a little bit too risky for... I mean, some people would say that making Zelda the main character would be a bit risky. Echoes of Wisdom begs to differ. But I think even people who think that Zelda as a main character is a good idea would be like, now hold on a second. Ganon as the main protagonist? I don't know about that. But I think it could be done. I think there's definitely a possibility for other versions, other incarnations of Ganondorf to not necessarily, you know, want to be evil, but just is because of the bloodline curse, which would be interesting. I think that would be a really interesting story. Like, you could have Ganondorf adventuring with Link, you know? Link has just recently acquired the Master Sword or something like that, and Ganondorf, like, is being told, we're being told, like, oh, Ganondorf is the Prince of Thieves, the King of Evil and Darkness. You're gonna have to defeat him. And so Link is there, you know, getting psyched up, ready to go, and then you hear... And then Link goes and opens the door, and at the door is like Ganondorf, and he's like, yeah, actually, I don't really want to be evil. I'm not trying to be evil, but apparently it's going to happen, and there's not a lot I can do about it. So maybe you could try to help me to stop it from happening in the first place? I don't know. I think that would be a really interesting story. I would want to hear a version of the story from Ganondorf where he's a sympathetic villain. Now, I know that, I think the YouTube channel is Major Link. I might be wrong about that one. That might be someone else. Let me just quickly check. Major Lonk. Major Lonk. Yeah, so Major Link is doing a series called The Hero's Purpose. And in The Hero's Purpose, Ganondorf is a little bit more sympathetic. But I don't really, I'll be perfectly honest, I don't really like the direction of Ganondorf in A Hero's Purpose, because it's very much so opposed to the way Ganon was portrayed in the original Ocarina of Time. So you know, that's kind of the point. Hero's Purpose is like retelling the story of Ocarina of Time, but I feel like the Ganondorf stuff didn't really work, honestly. Ganondorf in the era of Ocarina of Time, Ganondorf is purely just, I want to destroy Hyrule. He's got no other motivations, and he just wants to end the bloodline of the other two. He wants the Triforce, and there's good reason for that too. Like, it's not without reason, because Ocarina of Time is of course based off of the story that was told in A Link to the Past, and A Link to the Past explains that in the past, prior to the events of A Link to the Past, there were lots of evil men whose hearts became corrupted by the quest for the golden power. Ganondorf was just one of them. He wasn't necessarily unique. He wasn't special until he actually got his hands on the Triforce. Or at very least, no one thought he was special until he got his hands on the Triforce. At that point, he was just the king of the Gerudo. He was just a leader of a band of thieves from the desert. There was nothing special about him, and he wasn't even the only one trying to get to the Triforce. But he was the one that succeeded. So, like, there was no reason for Ganondorf to be anything other than exactly what you see in Ocarina of Time. So, you know, I would like to see a story which is its own story with a sympathetic Ganondorf. But I don't know if I necessarily agree with changing the entire, basis of the main game, Ocarina of Time. I mean, Ocarina of Time did a lot of things just so well. It really doesn't need much of a glow up, I think we're gonna get one. I am anticipating a proper Nintendo Direct. When did I say? I think I said 16th. Yeah, about 17th. 17th of February. We've already had two, but they were like single game Nintendo Directs. There was the Tomodachi Life one, which happened yesterday, and there was... Oh, there was the Mario Galaxy one, which was actually really good. I really liked that trailer. I'm looking forward to Mario Galaxy. I'm pretty excited for that one. I didn't realize it was going to be coming out so soon. So I'm pretty excited for that. I can't wait to go to the cinema to see that one. We don't go to the cinema very often, so having a reason to go to the cinema is pretty cool. As for Nintendo Directs, I didn't really watch the Tomodachi Life one, so I don't know. It's just not for me. It's not my game. I have zero interest in Tomodachi Life, but yeah, it is what it is, I suppose. But if that's something that you enjoy, I hope that you did like the Nintendo Direct. I hope that it interested you. I hope that's something that you are looking forward to. But for me, no, not so much. Not so much. It could be fun, I guess, to do some Tomodachi Life stuff on stream. Maybe. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. To me, it feels like maybe I'm misunderstanding the whole Tomodachi Life, but to me, it just feels like it's not really a game you play, it's a game you watch. And you watch them doing things, and that's about it. And that doesn't appeal to me, honestly. There's surely enough of us to make, right? That's true. I mean, there is a lot of you. There's a lot of folks, I'm sure, will be really excited to be in a Tomodachi Life thing. But that's the thing, is like, I've been thinking about that in regards to games in the future. Any sort of games that have player characters. I've done it in the past. Like, we did a playthrough of Final Fantasy Renaissance when a couple of years ago now. And I was naming everyone after people in the chat. So there's still, like, I might still do stuff like that. I'm still planning on doing stuff. I would really like a game where I can do that, where I can make a squad or make an entire guild of people, of different characters. I thought I would be able to do that with Etrian Odyssey. I'm so glad I started to play Etrian Odyssey before I played it on stream, because I've got the first three, the remakes, on Switch, and I played, I've got Etrian Odyssey Nexus, and I've got, I think it's Etrian Odyssey 7. Don't quote me on that one, let me quickly check. Etrian Odyssey 7. Oh, 7 is Nexus. Okay, maybe it was 6. Okay. 5. Maybe it's 5. I don't recall. I've got one on 3DS. I've got one digitally on 3DS. And I've got Etrian Odyssey Nexus. Oh, it's Etrian Odyssey Untold. That's the one I've got on my 3DS as a digital game. And I've got Nexus on the shelf. Right, okay. Yeah, it's Untold I've got. Actually, it's, it might be Untold 2, the Fafnir Knight. No? The Millennium Girl. That's the one. The Millennium Girl. That's the one I've got on 3DS. Alright, cool. So, I've played the Millennium Girl and I've played Nexus. But going back to the original Etrian Odyssey, it's actually kind of boring. I've got to be on. I'll be perfectly blunt. I think that with Millennium Girl and with Nexus, there's a lot more quests early on for you to speed up your leveling and your money grind. But I think, let me just quickly take a little look now. On Etrian Odyssey HD, I'm something like 30 hours into the game, and I'm only level 5. Sorry, only level 5? Really? I'm only level 12. Let me have a look. Load game. Okay, so I'm not as far into the game as I thought. I've been playing this on and off for a while. I thought I was way further into the game, but no, I'm at 12 hours in. Sorry, not 13. Yeah, so I'm about 12 hours into the game, and I'm still like, yeah, still about that. It's like 1 hour per level. And I know that's not true because I've leveled up so much more very recently because I've started doing quests. But it was such a slow slog to get out of the, you know, out of the fact that I'm just like incredibly freaking poor, you know? I've got no money. I literally go into the dungeon, kill as much as I possibly can, come back out of the dungeon, and I spend all of that money just healing. I sell everything that I pick up at the store, and then I spend all of my money just healing at the inn. And it's like that. This is gonna take a while to start. So I'm glad I didn't end up doing it on stream, but I was thinking of doing it on stream so that I could name all of the characters after people in the chat. But I think what I might do is I'm gonna just play this one for myself, and in the future I'm sure there'll be other games that'll pop up that will feel, you know, that I'll be able to name the characters after chat. I'm looking forward to that because I like doing that. I genuinely do. We might even play another run of Final Fantasy Renaissance because that was pretty awesome. I do want to play that one again. Yeah, there's some games that need to be tested. Yeah, definitely. You can't just go in blind on certain games because those games will just be like, you start playing it and you'll be like, oh, okay, I definitely can't stream this because it's so slow or it's so time intensive. Like, it's one of the reasons why I won't stream Civilization. As much as I love Civilization, I just don't want to stream it because it's gonna be ridiculously long. Especially if I can get, like, a bunch of people to play with me. A multiplayer game of Civilization is going to be so long and so drawn out. It's probably better off if I do it as a Let's Play series or something. Hey, Reggie, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Unfortunately, you have caught us at the end. We're about to finish for this evening. But we've been playing for the last few weeks now, and I think we're coming close to the end now. I think there's another dungeon we're gonna have to do next week. But I think after we do that dungeon, I think we're very close to the end. So yeah, I'm kind of glad of that in a way. I've been really enjoying Minish Cap, but I'm kind of glad that we're coming to the end, because otherwise I'm not gonna have a day to be able to play Resident Evil. When Resident Evil 9 comes out, we are playing it. And, so I don't really want Minish Cap to go on for too much longer. I'm surprised it's taking this long, to be fair. I expected it to be a bit shorter than this, but, I'm still enjoying it. Though, of course, the length might just be because I'm stupid. I just can't find my way around places, you know? What I am really looking forward to is seeing how, you know, once I've finished going through the entirety of Minish Cap, just exploring, seeing how the world fits together with other Zelda games. Because I'm already getting frustrated at the locations being changed, being moved elsewhere, and I'm like, come on, guys. Come on. Why is Krenel Hills to the east of Hyrule Castle in Breath of the Wild and to the west of Hyrule Castle in Minish Cap? Come on now. Not having any of that, okay? I'm not having it. I ain't taking that shit. But anyway, that is going to be it from me for this evening. If you've enjoyed this stream, please do consider leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And maybe, just maybe, consider leaving a comment at the end to let me know that you liked it. Because I do love to see your comments, and I respond to everyone. And, yeah, it'd just be great to see more comments, see more conversation happening. It is the best place to go to continue the conversation when the stream is over at the end of the day. So please do consider liking, commenting, and if you're new here, looking at you, Reggie. Oh, unless Reggie, you are someone who's been here before, but your name is not showing up properly. That is also a possibility. But, yeah, please do hit that subscribe button, because we're going to be continuing to play The Legend of Zelda Minish Cap until the end. What else have we got? What else have we got going on? We've got, that's wrong. Well, it's not wrong, but it's like, that's this week's schedule. This Saturday or tomorrow, we're going to be playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. So if you want to see that story continued, do come along to that one. I'm looking forward to continuing that. The acting has changed a lot on the planet. It really has. It makes it so much harder. Like, when there's people that come in, you are so used to seeing their username, and now people come in with a completely different username, and I have no idea who some people are. And it's really disappointing, because that's one of the things that means a lot to me, you know? Like, I am quite proud of the fact that I try to remember as many people as possible. I know it's not going to work forever. I'm not going to... If I was to get 10,000 subscribers or 1 million subscribers, I'm not going to be able to remember everyone. It's just not going to happen. But for the folks that are with us right now, while I can, I am proud of the fact that I can remember most people. But sadly, with YouTube changing that, it means that I see an @ now, and the @ is completely different to the person's name. It's so disappointing. It throws me off entirely. So, yeah. There is ways of changing it, though. You can still change it in your YouTube studio. And, if it's not what you like, if it's not what you want, if it's not how you want to represent yourself, you can change it. It is possible to change it. So, maybe consider doing that if that's something that is bothering people. I know it bothers a lot of people. It actually does, because so many people don't want to be seen as they're at. They want to be seen as the name that they choose. But, yeah. Anyway, getting off topic there. Like I said, tomorrow I'm going to be back with Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Hopefully I'll be back with a whole new mouth by then, so that I can actually say words. And next week we're going to be playing Monster Hunter Rise on Monday. I haven't played Rise in a very long time. I'm looking forward to it. And of course, for the rest of the week, we're going to have Xenoblade, Prince of Persia, Xenoblade, Legend of Zelda, Xenoblade. There's a lot of Xenoblade. There's a lot of game to get through, okay? So if any of that interests you at all, please do consider subscribing. Consider hitting the bell so that YouTube notifies you of when I'm going live, or anything else that I might be doing on the channel. And, yeah, likes, comments, subscribes. I've done the whole thing, haven't I? If there's a button, try pressing it, because it will probably help us get boosted in the algorithm and start getting seen by other people. So with all of that, finally tied in a nice, neat little bow and thrown into the ocean. Thank you all for being here this evening. Big thank you to everyone who has joined me in the stream. Big thank you to everyone who is lurking in the stream. Big thank you to everyone who comes back and watches the VOD later, because, you know, it's one thing to have folks here when I'm actually streaming, but it's even more amazing to see people coming back and watching the VODs later. It just means that that I'm doing something right, I feel. So, big thank you to each and every single one of you. Be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone.